cold at the touch, dead in the eyes, no signs of life no more. I put your love under the knife. Leave me to die here all alone. No signs of life no more, no. A crying dove may never fly. Black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh, 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 oh. Just black and white. Just let me go, it's only right. For all I know, it's only matter. It's calico, it's black and white. White, white, white. Just let me go, it's only right. For all I know, it's only matter. It's calico, it's black and white. White, white, white. Black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh, 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 oh. Just black and white. Black and white.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you guys are at. I hope you're having a lovely one. It's going to be another banger for sure. It's going to be the $1,250 COD Mobile Trovo Creator Showdown. It's your boy Verdict as always. Join me today. Going to be in the co-caster slot. My guy Aeolus, how's it going, bro?
Yo, It's going well. It's going really well. OBS Ninja is making my camera look like crap. I swear it's better than this usual chat room, but that's totally fine. It's a beautiful, beautiful Tuesday morning. I'm ready for some amazing COD action here. And I'm excited to be cast alongside you, Verdict. It's good to see you again.
That's good to see you too, my guy. It was just, yesterday we were doing this, it feels like,
Wow.
on the Trovo Developer Program, and we are super excited about today's lineup. We've got 2 team captains ready to pick from a pool of players that we are going to look at together. Turu Lily, Team Turu Lily versus Team Susie Glue. Jim, unfortunately, could not make it today, so we won't see Team Jim. But some of the players that they'll have a chance to pick from: Shark YT, Rhea, Marky, Leader, Karma, Floracita, CZ Spy, and Pink Panther. We have players joining in the lobby. We are about to actually pick teams, and we'll go ahead and get started up. Going to be a great one indeed. This is my first time casting, so I am super excited about this. Haven't had a chance to do the Trovo Showdown yet. I've played it a few. This will be my first time casting, so it's definitely going to be an interesting one. And I've got a jam-packed day, bro, I gotta say. I've got this, and then immediately after, I'm flipping things up, and I'm going to be playing in the North American $1,250 COD Mobile Showdown. So, bro, I'm going to be busy to say the least.
That's a good day. It's a lot of COD in one day.
That is
There could be worse things, though,
Oh, you are absolutely right. Nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and join the VCs for these team captains as they get their players popping in the lobby. We'll go ahead and get a chance for them to go ahead and select. I don't know if they've made first pick selections yet or not, but we'll go ahead and join in nonetheless.
Que en verdad, la gente que se pone fotos otakus, o sea, sabe de lo que trata la foto, ¿no? Me explico, o sea. Sí, pero que me pongo al Goku ahí como el Lucky, que es un niño rata, no, bro. O sea, estamos tontos. A ver, mejor que el de Assassin's. Saludos, Lucky, si me estás viendo. Te quiero.
What's good, Turo, Susie? You guys ready to pick your players?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Has anybody decided who they're going to pick first, or we're going to flip a coin?
Hacemos un piedra, papel o tijeras.
Normally, es que no van a estar...
Coin.
O sea, normalmente los pros, o un pro y otro pro, o un manco y otro manco, pero un pro y un manco no tiene sentido.
A ver, no empecemos faltando, Susi, que...
No, coño, el manco soy yo.
All right, should I flip the coin?
I already got a coin ready.
Oh,
Susie,
go.
heads or
No,
tails?
water? Ah, okay. But...
Oh, wait. No, go ahead.
Okay, I'm choosing Spy.
Vaya.
Okay.
Oye, la coin, ¿dónde está? No la veo. Se la han fumado, ¿no? Ok. Vale, nada, pues... A ver, déjame pensar. I pick Shark. Shark.
Yes.
Shark.
I pick Karma.
Vamos.
Vale, I pick Marky.
No, Sets Dog.
Líder.
Vamos.
¿Qué me queda? Florecita, ¿te ves fuerte? Ok.
Claro que sí.
Va, pues vente. Vente. I pick Flor. Florecita.
I pick Rhea. I don't know if I said it right. Rhea.
It's Rhea, but it's okay, don't worry.
Okay.
¿Y qué queda?
Ya
Pink.
está, ¿no?
Pink.
Espérate.
Pink, sí.
Pero...
Whose team?
Two Rally.
Vale, sí, ok.
Two Rally, Pink Panther.
Pero Lily.
Yeah.
Qué pesado, no solicitéis, tío. Vale, pues ya estamos para
Alright,
el
we're
voice chat,
ready
¿no?
to rock and roll, guys. I appreciate that. You guys ready to jump into the action? I'm gonna get some maps for you guys. If there are any bans, I don't think we can do bans. We're gonna do Masters rule set if I'm not mistaken.
Master rules, master rules.
Master rules, gotcha. So 2 operator
Okay.
bans.
Ah, vale, okay. Okay, master rules. Nice. See you,
Yeah.
verdict.
Appreciate you guys.
Vámonos.
Let's go, guys. We are super ready to go. NZU Gaming, absolutely Spanish. Turu Lily is Spanish speaking, so getting geared up for this series, I need I need map rotations. I think I'm gonna be picking everything. Gonna be mine to pick from, I believe.
All right, I told them to put their bands in the general chat so it's visible for everybody.
Perfecto. I believe in Masters Art because I've never done the map rotations. We always have an admin do it. I believe with the map rotations, it is done. One team picks one, the other picks, or they ban one, and then we pick from those. His Wi-Fi went out. B, I need help. I need help picking maps. I do believe the master rule sets accommodate for teams picking the maps. Okay, Susie Glue bans the Annihilators. Oh, map rotations are in the... Oh my god, I'm making this way too hard.
Yeah, we have a set map rotation already.
Where did I miss that at?
It should be pinned. Well,
Perfect, I see it.
Hardpoint Summit.
Yay! Man, thank God. That makes it so much easier. B is like,
Yeah.
Verdict, come on now, bot. Uh-oh. And I don't know who... MJ... Is that you? That's not you.
No, that person needs to get removed.
Let me change.
Oh, I'm gonna have to download a bunch of this stuff. I'll just download it as it's going.
There we go. Lobbies are locked. I think I may have accidentally shown the lobby screen too by accident in between.
Excuse me.
What's going on, Hirsch? Hirsch, who's my normal co-caster, he is right here whining. I think you need to go outside, but you've just been outside, buddy. Maybe you just missed your mama. Nonetheless, we're going to have Hardpoint Summit, as we do see Aeolus actually getting the maps downloaded. We're going to have a Hardpoint Summit to start things off with. Followed by... Oh, yeah, you've got that one downloaded?
I should have it downloaded now, yeah.
Nice. Search and Destroy on Firing Range, Domination Standoff, Hardpoint Raid, followed by Search and Destroy on Summit, Domination Firing Range. This is a best of 11, guys, so this is going to be a stout lineup. Hardpoint Hackney Yard, Search and Destroy on Meltdown, Domination on Raid, Hardpoint Domination, and if we go to a game 11, Search and Destroy on Tunisia. Ooh, I love that map. Super excited about this rotation as we have everyone.
Is this the one with Hackney Yard in it?
Yes, Hackney Yard is in it. The Thames River. What kind of question was that?
Wait, no, it says Hardpoint Crash, though. I think we replaced Hardpoint Crash with Am I looking at the wrong list?
If
you
you
have
go to
Game 7 Hardpoint Hackney Yard?
Yep, Hardpoint Hackney Yard.
Okay.
Yep, that is
Perfect.
in the rotation.
Good. Then we're looking at the correct one. Sorry, I was looking at something else. On the Thames River there, buddy.
On the Thames River. Why has my title not changed? I swear
It's changed on my end. Nope, no it doesn't. It's 250 cash, 20 Seminole versus Zygon.
Yep, it just I did it on Restream and it should have updated.
It doesn't like you.
I know, that's exactly what it is.
There it is.
There we go. There we go. I swear I changed it 3 times. Yeah, I can definitely confirm with you that this is not Seminole versus Zygnus. We saw that matchup earlier and on Sunday, and good God Almighty, what a shootout that was. So
A star-studded lineup, some would say.
oh my God, bro, it was a banger. Teams, we've got Team Turu taking on Team Suzy Glue. On Turu's team, we're gonna have Floricita, Marky, Panther, and Shark. And then for Team Suzy Glue, we have Spy, Rhea, Leader, and Karma. All of these players, very, very sweaty pro players. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a really, really good game.
Oh, absolutely. And we're going to play a hard point on Summit to start this off with. Score limit at 150, time limit 300 seconds. That's 5 minutes. And everybody knows as soon as you jump on that point, everything just, stops. So we won't see... we'll definitely see this game reach 150. It won't be one of those ones where, the game doesn't end before the time ends. Is there an NA showdown later today? There is, and just
You
as I was
better believe it.
you better believe it. Yep, that's a forever ban, my guy. Is Grizz playing for any team? They are not. They are not. Grizz is not playing today. I'm going to check in general to see if Annihilator's banned and Sparrow is banned. So we won't see Annihilator or Sparrow. Nonetheless, we'll see.
Bans.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't believe they're allowing Shield to go through unless that's automatically banned.
That's automatically banned. Yeah, that one
Okay,
is
just making sure.
Yeah, that Shield's OP, bro. Put up a little bit of heat.
It is not fun to play against.
Oh, definitely not. So I think you play a little bit of COD Mobile.
Yeah, I'm a pretty. I would say I'm below average, but I'm okay. I think I got to pro rank. But I'm a huge COD fan in general. I play a lot of COD M, but I play more COD PC. So I played a lot of Cold War, like I was telling you before. I got to Masters in League play, so on AR and SMG. So I know the game relatively well, all things considered.
Well, there you have it right here. I'm excited about it. The map rotations look pretty sweet. We've got players in the lobby ready to rock and roll, waiting for Rhea and Floricita. Game number 1 going to start up. This is a best of 11, guys, and my title of the stream, I think, goes back to the same one. It did not, okay? For a second, it went there, and it changed, and then it went back. I'm not sure why.
Well, I'll refresh and let you know. I got you, fam. No, it's a little 1250 COD, Trovo COD Mobile Creator Showdown on my end.
I think I knew what the problem was. I was logged in on another restream, and it kept updating from that restream.
Oh, you silly goose.
Silly Billy.
You silly Willy. So you're working today, but you're not doing the other real human job today, right?
Oh, no, I'm off today. Tuesdays and Thursdays are typical off days for me. So this was, I got up.
That's really nice.
I got to sit down and enjoy my morning. And
a nice cup of coffee.
Yeah, I've still got, I got cup number 2 right here in my hand, ready to rock and roll.
Oh my gosh, I actually need to go get cup number 2. Can you give me like 20 seconds?
Hey, run it, my guy, run it.
I need it. I gotta have it.
There we go. Game number 1 starting up. As we do see players in the building getting ready for this game. 1 best of 11. This is the Trovo Creator Showdown, $1,250 cash prize.
Snap. We're starting.
We are starting, my guy.
We're in it.
We are in it like Bennett. Game number 1, we're on board with Suzy Glue, as I have all of these guys streams who are streaming up. We're gonna see them pulling up into point number 1. This is where all the action's gonna be at right here. P1, everything's out in the open. You got computers to cover, and then you got Turu over here playing on the backside. An absolute cannon.
I'm actually really surprised that I saw Susie push up as much as she did. Usually, like, people like to play underneath those computers, underneath sort of the catwalk window, because it's such good control, and you only got like one real good angle to potentially get you from that spawn window. Pushes out and maybe overextends a little bit, and then it looks like Turu's team's able to get control of the hill, but quickly contested, brother.
Contested indeed, and I actually do see a lot of action going on in that cage area. Spy gonna push up top, gonna take down one. Marky Gonna be popping off with a KRM. Wow. Marky, you sweaty, sweaty boy. Gonna go ahead and sweat it out with the KRM. The one tap from up close, but I've seen a few hit markers that made that gun very questionable. Nonetheless, game 1. Floricida picking up a 2 big piece on Susie and Rhea. We're gonna see this catwalk area get contested as Marky with a cheeky shotgun. Shooting bodies too, I love it.
And my game just crashed.
No!
So you're gonna have to cast this one without me, Bert. I'm really sorry. I don't know what happened.
Oh, we got this, my guy. Floricida. Oh my god, Floricida is popping off at the moment. Spy gonna be right here to contest. Takes down Marky, even though Marky had the shotty. And 31-21 right now. Turu's team is in the lead. Nonetheless, we're gonna have plenty of game left. This is a game to 150. P2 about midway through. 20 seconds left on it. Rotation is going to be made. Next point here shortly, as I do see the guys over at Team Susie actually make their way on the hill contesting, and they have an advantage for next, as I do see spawns in their favor at the moment. We'll see how long that lasts, as we know hardpoint spawns can be a bit difficult to tame.
And I'm back in the game. And everyone right now is either rocking a QXR or a Bison, which, you know, no real surprise. Are you a big fan of the Bison or the QXR?
I prefer the Bison. One, because the mag capacity. It's kind of like a light or a super lightweight LMG.
Yeah, it's got really good range. Maybe not as quick a time to kill as something like a QXR, but, you know, like you were saying, a little bit easier to control recoil. It's going to have a larger magazine capacity. It's really nice and fills sort of that AR role, especially on a map like Summit. And you can see right now that Turu's team, they're all sitting in the back. They're trying to flip these spawns. Looks like they did a pretty decent job, but they are just getting completely gunned from that outside back door of P3, and they're gonna spawn out right now, bro.
They are. They just need to go ahead and call that one an L and move on to P4, as this back area for P3 has just been an absolute beast of a one for Team Susie. On the backs of that Sentry gun, and then they had several death machines too, so that'll definitely help out. Now, as far as operators go, what can we see you sporting in the operator department when you play?
Usually Annihilator, but obviously it's currently banned for good reason. If I can't use the Annihilator, probably a War Machine, just because I think it's nice to sort of clear things out. It's quick, it's fast. That's just my 2 cents though, personally. But it looks like they're setting up for P4 right now. And this is one of those money hills. It's really hard to break this, even if you're sort of in the back there, just because flipping out spawns on this map, on this hill in particular, is really hard. But Susie Glue's team's doing a really good job. They're getting a lot of kills here. They're getting into the back. Susie Glue winning 2 huge kills. Right on the point, winning another one. Oh wait, no, sorry, that wasn't Susie Glue. It was actually on with a leader, but still, same team. Susie Glue's team going in, absolutely shredding, contesting this point right now, and we're gonna have to see what happens here, Bert.
We're gonna have to see, indeed, as we do see pretty much a full hold on P4 for the guys over at Turu. Panther gonna be playing OBJ. They've got to. It's basically exactly what we saw in P3, right? They had a Sentry gun in the front entrance, pretty much held shot down right there. So an even swap, if you ask me, as we see 87-89. It literally is tied up. Exactly the same scores. We see P1 reset and open back up. Susie Glue's team going to be on the hill, taking advantage of it. We're going to see Marky push him for the break. He's got the Bison. No need to ADS there. Hit fire all the way, my guy.
Absolutely, and this has been really, really back and forth. We love to see this. I mean, P1 obviously is usually just a contest fest, but we're going to want to see who's going to really get that sort of second floor control when they're going over and towards P2. It looks like we already have leaders sort of poising over here towards that P2 side, just sort of working around, seeing maybe they can flip some spawns. Gonna run into Panther in the back here. Can't finish the kill. Panther's actually able to win that 1v1 engagement. And right now, it's only about 20 seconds separating these two teams.
It is, and we're going to see Susie Glue with the advantage at the moment. They are going to get a few more cheeky points off of P1 before they move over to the catwalk side. Shark picks up 3 kills before he's taken out. Now Spy going to double down and pick up 2 as well. 3, 4 big kills for Spy. 5! As I said, the mag capacity on that on that PP Bison, just an absolute cannon. Now he's gonna pull out the sight, aka the death machine. Oh my god,
he's not gonna be fun. Oh my gosh, actually, I
the
cannot
equalizer.
believe Panther was actually able to win that verdict.
That was wild. That was definitely wild. Spy, one of those guys who was known to pop off. Cannot wait for him to turn 18 because I'm so looking forward to casting him in some mobile mayhem moving forward. I know it's 18 plus so far. Masters is 18 plus. Everything is 18 plus. Actually, he is 18 plus because he's playing here. So nonetheless, gonna be looking forward to it. I think it's before the Masters started. He wasn't 18, so he couldn't attend or play. So that is very shocking. Game number 1. So close. I do see the guys over Turu, Team Turu, actually setting up for an early P3 start, and this actually might be anchoring them to a W.
Yeah, but if we look at number 5 over on Susie Blue's team over there, Karma, already setting up in the back, going to be trying to hold this angle and flipping spawns. We're going to have to see if he's catching people on the cross, is able to get one. Panther out there, sees Turu cross, Turu's able to turn and burn and get him out of the back spawn, but not before Susie Blue's actually able to get on P3. They're trying to break from the front right now. Unfortunately, another Susie Blue is going to get caught by Floracito over there, and right now it looks like Turu's team is able to control the point for the time being. This P3 and P4 are 2 of those big money hills. And Turu, oh my goodness, is actually going to pull out the scythe, aka the death machine, holding down this front. Looks like nobody's able to get a break from the front. Looks like they're going to try and go on the back. And Turu actually does get taken down from the back from Leader. Leader's flying on the point, but Shark's able to take him down. And that's going to be it. 150 to 149.
What a close first game. It's a picture perfect.
That was a great first game. These teams are actually incredibly balanced. And obviously, as we all know, the Trovo COD Mobile Creator Showdown is for fun. All these people are friends with each other. Nothing's going crazy over here. It's not like, obviously, there's a lot of competitive people over here that want to win. But when you're picking teams and your friends, you know, sometimes teams can be a little lopsided. Not even close to being lopsided verdict. I think that was as close to even as we possibly could have hoped for.
I got to give it to Turu. Turu 200 IQ. He was the reason for that break. He pushed around the flank, and it was a risky one because if he died, it would have been it. They had 149 points, Team Susie Glue had. And now we did see the break come through. Achman coming through with the raid. 55 Raiders. Let's go, Achman. That is what I'm talking about, my guy. Appreciate the support and the love, my guy. We're going to see game number 2 starting up here, but Turu on the back of a risky flank didn't have the best game as far as like KD goes, but I'll give it to him, bro. He had that excellent break on the front side of P3, opening the door for his team to get onto the point, and all they had to do was stay in there and contest and hopefully get some points to rack up, and they did it indeed. And Shark popping off 35-20, 25-6 from Markey. Wow, boys, we got ourselves a great lineup here as game number 2. I'm gonna get that set up. Prognosis, man, I cannot call it, dude. This is definitely gonna be a close one because you mentioned the skill gap is just very close. For me, I can't call it on that one. As long as the teams are this evenly balanced, we're definitely gonna have close games. We might even see a game 11 here in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you actually look at the score lines here from that, if you're on Susie Glue's side, they have Slade. I mean, Spy 28 kills, Leader 33, Karma 31. If you're looking on the opposite side, Shark had an amazing game, 35, and Markey had a great game, 25. But Floracita 14, which isn't bad, Turu 15, also not bad, Panther 9 kills. Everyone was doing their roles, but they were outslayed by a good, 15, 20 lives, and they were still able to come out with that win. So, especially with stuff like an objective-based game like Call of Duty, it's not always just who's getting more kills. I mean, it's a very good indicator. If you're getting destroyed in the kills department on something like Hardpoint or Domination, you're probably going to come out with the win, but we see right there that's not always the case.
Yes, I have made several comments of that in the past. Hardpoint is no longer about, KD. It has a very big factor to play in places. Obviously, if you're getting kills and you're slaying out for your team, that's going to open the door for your team to get on the objective. But it really boils down to those gunfights in the point and winning those, as we saw Toru come through with the flank, risky flank, and it paid off. Those are the gunfights that matter the most. He didn't go positive, but he had almost a minute on the hill. So, yeah, that definitely pretty much sums up that game number 1 there. Not necessarily, getting all the frags in the world, just the right ones, the necessary ones. As
that's something that's always that's something. I mean, I understand why it's the case, but that's always been something that's sort of been a trigger point for just Call of Duty in general, is that everyone thinks that the only thing that matters is KD. How many kills are you getting? How much damage you're doing? You can do so much for your team that has nothing to do with how many kills you're getting. Routes you're taking, whether you're being annoying, are you trying to flip spawns, are you in the hard point, are you giving your teammates opportunity to make plays by throwing your life away in a certain situation. There's way more to this game than just kills, and we saw that right there. But we are currently in Search and Destroy right now on firing range. I personally love this map. It looks like Karma is going to get Floricita, as Floricita was going right up the middle of the map. Susie Glue also falling to Shark. It is going to be a 4v4 right now.
Yeah, this is a nostalgia map. Every time I play this game, I think about Black Ops 2. I think about pulling out the shotgun and just running straight through the bottom part of that 10 building, bro, and just burning people in the middle. We won't see as many shotguns as you would expect here in a Search and Destroy matchup, but this is definitely one of those maps where you can capitalize on the close quarter combat inside of trailer.
Just as I switch over to Leader, Leader's able to get a very nice snipe. Playing that bombed, sort of, not exactly the heady, but he's using the fence there, but Mark, he's able to actually know that spot and completely demolish him off that. Spy's able to trade him out, but then Nova and Panther are able to get 2 in return. Looks like it's going to be a 1v2 right now. Spy playing that head glitch on the bomb. We're going to have to see if he can pull this out for his team.
I don't know. I got Turu actually on the flank, which is actually going to remove him off that head glitch. Oh my goodness. That 1v1 encounter that started off with Panther is going to result in Turu actually coming through on the backside. And Team Turu are going to be up 1-0 so far in the Search and Destroy, as we are going to round 6. First team to get that point is going to be your victors here. 1 point already in favor of Turu. As we're going to get ready here again. Spy going to be your bomb carrier for the red team, a.k.a. Team Susie Glue, as they try to make an attempt to push towards that trailer area. Marky going to get leader off the bat. Nice opening frag for Team Turu.
Yeah, Floricita just kind of hanging out, watching mid, not really pushing that up right now, which obviously makes sense because they're not trying to do anything crazy. Unfortunately, Panther is going to get picked off there. So it's going to be a 4v5 situation right now. You can see that on the mini-map here. Susie's Glue team, the team in red on my screen at least, is really going to be poising over towards that B-bomb site. You've got a nice spread on Turu's team, but it looks like they understand what's going on. Everyone's sort of starting to rotate over towards this B site, and we're going to have a lot of madness happening over here, Verdict.
We are. That energy that was brought from the B push was definitely met and equaled, as we do see 2 players drop off the bat. Now Shark and Floricita are going to have to tag team up to defend this site, as Susie Glue and Karma going to be right here to contest. Bomb is in Susie Glue's hands. It kind of looks like, man, I'm thinking she wants to rotate back to the A site, as I do see Shark actually coming through on the flank. She actually is.
Oh my gosh, she's reading it. She's reading it. Oh, but can you win the gunfight? Shark is able to win that. Panther and Shark playing on top of each other. I love that. They know they're in a 1v2. They have the bomb down. They just need to play their lives together. There's no reason to go out and do anything risky. And this is great right here. Karma's gonna come around the corner and he's gonna be met by 2 guns and Shark and Floricita, and they are gonna go up 2-0 in the Search and Destroy right now, Verdict.
2-0 indeed, as we do see Shark comes through and wins that 1v1 gunfight. That was ultimately the deciding factor in that last round, as it boiled down to the nitty-gritty. Shark and Floricita played very well together. Susie Glue had the right idea, just did not have the support in that back alley area to take the gunfight. We're going to see round number 3 starting up. Karma going to go ahead and get that bomb immediately on the A
really
site.
Great plan.
A very great plan. Not wasting any time. There's no trades at the moment. They're going to force the hands of Team Turu, and they have 40 seconds to make their moves now.
I'm really shocked that nobody ever really pushed up towards that bomb site. They just completely gave him trailer. They completely gave him, that bomb heady. Leader's able to get Turu, and Spy's able to take out Marky. Karma, oh my gosh, it is a bloodbath. Literally 5 people instantly down. Susie Glue's gonna take that. And that is, they're gonna go 1 point to 2. That's huge. I'm really shocked that they just gave up map control like that, Verdict.
I am too, as we've seen barrels get held, almost religiously each round. So the fact that they gave it up so quickly definitely was an indicator that Team Susie Blue was able to capitalize on that. Round number 4 starting up 2-1 in favor of Team Turu. Team Susie Glue making their way back. They got 4 players in this A-long area with a nade coming down. That could have been some devastation. Leader's going to drop early. Susie Glue's going to get 1 as she takes out Shark. And now we're going to see the backside of Trailer get pushed. Oh my god, Karma with some great coordination from Topwood actually beams.
Yeah, completely saved Susie Glue's life there.
Oh, fast.
Susie Glue's back was turned, and Karma's able to get those kills, keep Susie Glue alive. Now they have this trailer control. They're going to spot that Panther's actually sliding out to the bomb site, but on that bomb heady, Panther's able to get a huge kill. Ray and Spy is able to take out 2, though. It looks like it's just Panther left, and Spy is able to secure that kill, going 2-2. Perfect.
This is you know what? We said it. It's going to be close all the way down to the wire.
Oh my god.
It can't get any closer than this, man. We're already 4 rounds in. We're tied up. Back and forth it's been. We're going to see a back alley push, which is something we haven't seen off the bat for Team,
they're going to run 3 people.
Team Susie. Oh my, 2 big kills to open the round. But Floracita there to pick up 2 more. Spy's going to get Flora. And now it is a 2v3 scenario. Spy going to peek out in the barrels, or the container site, actually. And it's an all-even 2-2 here going into the minute and a half left of this Search Destroy round.
Yeah, Marky was able to hit a great snipe over there, but you're going to see then Susie Glue's team doing something very similar that they did last time. They're going to just hold. They're going to see if they can get anyone sort of trying to rotate over towards that A site, which it looks like they've successfully done. It looks like Floracita's just going to be holding this back area, making sure that nobody does any sort of cheeky flank action like last time. Holding their positions really well. Marky is now starting to sort of move up, check the bomb sites, able to get bomb down right now. Oh, actually stops. Now is planting the bomb, and it looks like it's going to get down. It was a really good play by them. They held their position. They made it look like they were rotating, got the bomb down, and now they're set up for this hold.
Yeah, they played that perfectly. Leader, Susie Glue, holding their own here in round 5. Definitely would have expected one to go to A after that much time had passed. Now Susie's going to be left in a 1v2 scenario with Marky sniping and Shark there. That was just, oh my. Another round going to go in favor of Turu. They're going to get this bomb defused. We're going to flip sides. And now it's going to be the chance for Susie Glue's team to play the patient aggressors, as we're going to see them on the defense and Team Turu on the attack. So what could we expect here as the sides flip? Turu, are they going to go aggressively towards A, play for picks? I don't know. It looks like they're going to full send it to the A-long area.
Yeah, they're not going to just give up map control like they did last round. They're going to send 2 people over to that A. They're doing a nice split on the map right now, but it looks like those 2 people are going to run into 5 or 4 people over towards that A site. Looks like bomb is already going down, so they don't quite get sort of the coverage that they were hoping for. Turu is able to get the bomb down, is now going to play that bomb heady. Looking over towards trailer. Karma is able to pick up Floracita right now, so it's in a 5v4 situation currently. But even with numbers being down, they do have good positioning. Turu's getting naded off that bomb site, 3v2 right now. Turu just needs to play his life the best he possibly can. Over challenges just a touch. Ray's able to get one, Karma's able to get to another, but it's left all to Shark. Shark not able to secure that for his team, and bomb's going to get defused.
That was a well-played round for Team Susie Glue as Turu pushed out, overextended a bit, overpeaked, paid the price, and we're all tied up yet again, bro. I'm telling you, man, this is going to come down to the end, and
sometimes you just got to go for the chow.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Go for it.
Definitely. In that position, I would have done the same exact thing, and I probably would have died the exact same way, if not faster. As we see this next round opening up, Leader going to be right here to reciprocate the energy from Shark. Shark's going to go down. That's going to be a opening frag early for the guys over at Susie Glue, as 4 players are going to be left stalled on this burnt car area, the green car in the back of A-long. And Spy on the complete flank. This is an aggressive defense from Team Suzy Glue, as we do see Marky take down Karma. Karma takes down Panther first. So the refrags come through, and now 3 players left. 1 in showers, 1 green card burnt. Turu going to be spotted. Turu going to be lasered. Spy's on a spree.
Spy!
Oh
What beautiful
my.
shots! That was awesome. That was some great shots. And I mean, these people are much better players than me, no doubt, but it's really interesting they were taking that defensive posture over by burnt cards, right? Like, there's a lot of angles you can get shot from. You have height disadvantages if you're going to be fighting over at wood. It's just a different type of play. It didn't work out from that time, but let's see if they can bring it back in this round.
Yeah, it's like Turu got dropped early, and they just kind of were at a standstill there, which it was not a great place to be at a standstill, as they were getting circled and pinched by multiple players. So we'll see an open and frag for Turu here in round number 8. They are down by 1 round. They have the advantage as far as points go. So they won last game, if you're just now joining us, 150 to 149, and a super close nail biter of a hard point. So game number 2 looking exactly the same in that respect, as we do see the bomb getting pushed towards the A-long area. Is going to go ahead and get down immediately. Marky's going to push up and overextend. Spy going to be taken out on barrels. That's going to leave 1 player in Rhea. Rhea's going to be spotted and taken out. All tied up again.
That A bomb site is such a good head glitch to be on. I mean, even if you're challenging from barrels over there, it's such a hard gunfight to win. Turu's able to win that huge one against Spy, opens things up for his team. He's actually able to get that initial pick from the top of wood, goes in there and is able to pick 1 person up that last round, did a really good job, and Turu's going right back to wood.
Yep, that is a conservative place to be at. Going to give you an open view of the map, kind of give you an idea of where players are at, so you can get those communications to your players, as we do see Marky actually playing there as well. So him sniping going to be a big factor here, as bomb is still at a standstill. Sharks got it here on the green car area, actually showers, as I do see the rotations coming through. They want to make another A bomb plant push, not getting the info that they want. Little do they know that is actually going to be a freebie. Spy actually going to peek over there to keep the opposing team honest. Marky's going to be spotting him. Spy overextending, trying to get he got a little bit of greedy there. He wanted to get inside trailer and just was not successful to do it. So
I don't know if I agree with the position that the bomb's in right now over on Shark, because you have 3 people literally on aim bomb site and Shark's over there trying to get kills in the middle of the map. I understand wanting to get that sort of presence for your team, but Shark does go down, meaning that bomb is sort of in the middle of the map. They have someone in top wood and they are able to secure it, but an interesting play for to go for that sort of aggressive push. I do like what Suzy Glue's team did. They literally just was like, you know what, we're holding bomb sites. We're going to give them middle of the map. We'll give you top wood. It's fine. Bomb does go down, so they're going, or not quite yet actually. Bomb's still currently up 35 seconds. Turu's playing this head glitch extremely well. Is Bomb down?
it is.
It looks
It's
like
down,
he's still holding on to
28
it.
seconds left to defuse. That was
Okay. Sorry, my mini-map says that he still has it. My mistake.
Oh no, a little bit of spectator glitch. It wouldn't be COD Mobile if we didn't have that. Marky.
That's very true. But I will say, and obviously they're able to get that point, my bad, but I do have to say I do really enjoy the UI changes that COD Mobile did. I haven't cast it in a minute, and so, you know, the fact that names are showing up the correct colors, and I got the mini-map, it's really easy to switch between characters, is quite nice, actually. So I will take a little bit of a difference there, and we're going to push on to this A site again.
Yeah, it gives me those CDL vibes. I'm loving it as we do see this next round going through. 5-4 match point for Team Turu. And I got to say, last round was a fluke. Shark, oh no, never mind. Maybe it wasn't. Shark just maybe got a little overzealous there as we saw him get taken out outside of trailer, putting the bomb in a very questionable position. Nonetheless, they were still able to clutch that round. It is a 2v4, or 2v2 now, as Rhea and Karma are going to be left on the lonesomes. Panther and Turu are going to be left to defend this site, as both players are going to be A-long. Turu are going to go for the slide peek. Turu is going to be half health and retreating. Panther going to be right there to help his teammate back, and yet he is going to be taken out. Karma's going to be left in a 1v1. Oh, the challenge slide peek from Turu! Game number 2 goes in favor of Team Turu.
Oh boy, what a Chow. I love that. Oh, man. If there's ever a situation, a 1v1, when you're about to win where you can ego Chow, 100% ego Chow, in my opinion. Oh, boy. Was it the smartest play? Like, could he be played his life a little bit better? Shoulder, get information? Absolutely, but no one's going to expect you to slide out and chow like that when it's a 1v1 and they have that position through the window, right, Verdict?
Oh,
like,
the reach out was on point, bro. If that was
that?
picture perfect, kind of situation that you wanted. I mean, obviously it could have gone either way, but the reach out right there, he had already exposed himself, took some shots, peeked back in, then peeked immediately back out. He faked me out. I did not think he was going to do that. I thought he was going to stick in the corner, nonetheless.
Literally just instantly slide chows, comes out. Love it. Oh, man. Great play by Turu, and 11 kills to his name that game. A little bit of a slow start, like you said, on that hard point, but not wasting any time in the search and destroy. But look how even the kills are. Panther, 3 kills. Ray on the other side, 3 kills. Marky, 11 kills. Spy on the other side, 11 kills. Turu, 11 kills. Karma, 11 kills. Like, literally 1 kill separated these two teams. 1.
That's
It
wild.
went down to the wire literally every single round. They only got up 6-4, but none of these games have been a blowout by any means. Verdict.
Oh, definitely not. Super close 6-4 game, 150 to 149 in the hard point. We got a domination on standoff next. This is such a phenomenal map. This map is so well rounded. I absolutely love everything about it. And I'm expecting really, really close vibes here too. So expectations. Turu teams up 2-0. Team Suzy Glue, you guys got to get back in this thing. It is far from over, but you got to start somewhere, and I think this is the game they got to do it on.
This would be a good momentum builder for them, right? They've had 2 really close games in a row. That's always really, really difficult to sort of have to swallow, but you should take a lot of good solace in the fact of knowing that, like, these games are close. Let's just tighten things up a little bit. We're going to be fine. We're not getting outslayed by any means. We just got to tighten up our cohesion a little bit. These guys, as a team, probably haven't played a ton. Neither side has. So I expect them to bounce back really, really well. I mean, especially Suzy Glue. Suzy Glue has really good head on her shoulders, and she's able to stay calm in hard situations. She's a great player. She's the one that's leading this team right now. I think that they'll be in a good spot, and she's got so many good slayers, just absolute monsters on her team that give them a little bit of direction, and they're going to go insane. So I really expect them to bounce back. I know you're setting up the game. The next one that we have coming up is going to be Domination on Standoff. And this is going to be a great game.
Oh, this is going to be a banger, bro. This is probably my favorite map. And the reason being is you can play it on pretty much every game mode. Hardpoint, Search or Destroy. Everything about this map is just an absolute, an animal of a map. So Domination's going to be...
Unpopular opinion, I don't like this map.
What?
I think that... So, I mean, I think it's better definitely on COD Mobile than in Cold War, but Cold War, man, with the way that gun balancing is, it's literally just 574 U's running around the map. Every hard point is in a tiny little room. I mean, Search is great. I think Search on this map is really fun, but any other game mode,
You know what?
I'm gonna give it 3 A's out of 7.
I like it for Search on Cold War. I like it for Hardpoint's decent. Domination can be a bit toxic, as you'll see players like literally if you're on the A site, they'll literally be on the barrels with trophies and whatnot, just beaming you as you're coming back through.
It's just really, really, really hard to maneuver around this map when people get into those really good power positions, which can be frustrating, but obviously that's part of the game, and we're already in it. A and C points going down extremely quick, no surprise there. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath over towards B. Suzy Glue is over looking towards where that bomb site usually is going to be, making sure nobody rotates around sort of that back garage farmhouse over towards tank. Shooting in towards Broken is able to get a nice kill there and playing her life well, but Turu wants nothing of it. Hops on top of the tank, is able to take her down. Now they're getting progress over towards that B point.
As I did see Shark now respawning back at the A site. They're going to be completely removed, and 3 players are going to be on the objective. that is surely going to give them a B cap as the smoke comes through. Susie Glue with that beautiful Holger 26 Dark Frontier Legendary skin. Super excited to see this gun in action, as it has been an absolute cannon since it's been added to the COD Mobile rotation. Of course, I've seen it in Battle Royale formats. I've started to see it a lot more than multiplayer one. So this gun is basically like the PP-19 Bison. It beams from range, it has a large mag capacity, and it is an absolute cannon as far as accuracy goes. So B and C are going to be held by the guys over at Team Susie Glue. They need this game here in this best of 11. They're going to actually get contested here on this B side immediately. Turu and Marky going to tag team up, and they are going to secure the B side. So we are going to see the B bomb side or B dom side actually get traded. And so the power shift is back in favor of the boys over at Team Turu.
Sorry to interrupt, but it looks like we need a little bit of scene change action on your side there.
There we go. I am such a
easy.
bot, my
Don't
guy.
worry. We were basically just like an audio book for a little bit of time. We were painting you guys a word picture, okay? We're just trying to get you guys in the imagination so that when we turn the game on, things would be better. But as you can see, things incredibly close. 37-38 right now. 2-point control in the favor of Turu's team currently. A little bit of progress going on over the Susie Glue is able to sort of work over towards that statue side again. We have people already over inside of this bottom of the 2-story though. Panther's going to slide and take a gunfight. No kills happening. Susie Glue and Panther both playing their life extremely well. And this is exactly what I'd want to see from Turu's team. They're getting a little bit of map control. They're being aggressive to make sure that they're staying in their spawn, but not overextending, trying to flip or anything like that. Spy's able to get 2 real big kills over there. Sentry turret down over on that side. Nobody's going to be pushing through there. Leader's able to take that down. Actually, it looks like it's just one person over there in number 4, Leader, with a death machine on top of the A building, and is just mowing people down, absolutely destroying everyone, making a huge opening for the team over towards that B. Is getting taken down by Shark, unfortunately, and they're not going to be able to capitalize off that amazing pressure that they had with that War Machine.
Man, that was actually a triple cap opportunity for the guys over at Susie Glue, and an opportunity missed, as Leader had a very stout position on top blue, and now we're going to see players actually spawning at their respective sites. The players over at Team Turu were actually spawning gas station, and they had ample opportunity to get that triple cap to come through. And I'm going to go ahead and keep harking on that, because these guys are down 2-0. This is a game that they can bounce back on. That triple cap could have came through and could have saved them from being down about 20 points here in this second half. Nonetheless, it was not able to come through. We are going to see second half starting up. C and A going to be capped respectively. Leader going to be pushing in through the Cubby site. He's going to be super weak. Not going to be able to get some shots on Shark. Shark's going to get the better of that transaction. And now we're going to see a push now from Team Turu. This is that triple cap territory that I'm talking about. Spy going to be taken out, and very much so Shark going to go ahead and secure it.
Yeah, but throughout all that, even though they did sort of lose their A point, they are able to get B, which is nice. They're going to cap A. I don't think that AB is the desired side. I think CB is a little bit better than AB in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think it's a little bit easier to hold.
War, you would be right, but in COD Mobile, A and B are the ample sites that you want to have.
I'm really shocked then that we saw that big flank, because you saw people from Turu's team actually go through sort of that gas station side and cause that spawn to flip. So now they're actually in a real bad position here when they had side advantage, they had point advantage, and they're currently 2-capped, and Leader pushing up under the spawn, keeping them trapped. I'm a little bit concerned he's gonna push up a little too far to flip the spawns, but that did not actually happen, which is great. So they're gonna hold this map position. Predator Boom Missile coming in right now. Gonna pick somebody off heading over towards that A side through the gas station sort of side of the map, through that back area, and they're gonna have ample map control for the time being, Verdict.
They are indeed, with a sentry gun right here at the backside of Susie. They're going to continue their dominance here, and this comeback is going to come through as long as they can continue with this map control. And the back alley push for the second half paid off very well for the guys over at Team Susie, and it is looking like they might be able to make this this thing happen, as B is going to be a little bit of progress on. Spy going to be spotted up top. Spy going to be taken down. And now it is, yes, this is going to continue with the AC or AB cap here as Team Susie right now going to take the lead after this.
And you got Leader just posted up looking towards Broken right now and towards the point with a death machine right now. One person still over there, but is able to get picked up pretty quickly. Now they're going to be trapped in their spawns on Turu's team. They got to have to walk over here, and literally Leader just sitting on top of Fountain in statue area, excuse me, not Fountain, statue, shooting into their spawn with a death machine. Like, how are you supposed to deal with this? You got all of Turu's team pushing towards A point, which I think is a really good plan, not trying to go through that middle street area. But they're called out, and literally you've got 3 guns pointing to that right now. Turu is going to get taken down now. Cap does come in though. We have a huge 1v1, and Susiglu's able to actually win it. So right now it's still a 2 cap to 1 cap situation. Susiglu's team is going to actually get A. No, they're not.
No.
Oh, jeez, Verdict. What just happened?
I think we just gave him a little bit of caster curse here, as I was just talking about this A site and how dominant it is. The reason being is you can actually force your opposing team to spawn in the gas area if you are able to get this spawn flick correctly and capture the A site. That A site is so very valuable. We're going to see Rhea and another actually posted up. They're going to get the AC cap. They're going to need B in order to come back. It is a 7-point game here as we do see Team Turu actually on the brink of taking it. But no! A triple cap is going to be denied yet again. Game number 3 going to go in the favor of the guys over at Team Turu, as I don't think there's enough time to get a triple cap on it. There's nobody there.
Yeah, nobody's close to the point right now.
That is so very tough.
Man. So, I think a couple of things that were really weird happened that game, right? So, Turu's team gets A side, right, of the spawn, and then push through that sort of back alley gas station side, and flip the spawns on accident, giving Susiglu's team A-B control. And they were set, and they had good map control. I think what happened was they overextended once or twice. 4 people went down at one point, so it was just Susiglu up, and they were able to maintain it pretty well. But once Turu's team realized, like, hey, we're not going through Broken, we're not going through Main Street, listen, we need to, 4 hit back. There were 3 guns there, but they actually end up winning the trades, and then they start getting that A-side control, and they flip spawns out, and that's just the final nail in the coffin. I don't know, obviously, you can say all day long, hey, when your gunfights, but, it's way more than that, right? When you got that many people pushing around the backside of things, and spawns go out, I think that once they identified that many people were pushing around back, they probably needed to have more guns turning that way to make sure spawns didn't flip and they didn't lose A. But, like you were saying, Verdict, as soon as they lost that A control towards the second half of the map, of the side switch, it was just, it's so hard to come back. And they got a triple cap for a little bit, and then you're in a world of hurt.
Let's take a look at the scorecard here. If you're looking at it, Team Turu got way outfragged. They got outplayed in every aspect of the KD department.
It happens every time.
It happens
feels like
every
in these
time.
respawns.
Yes. But that 200 IQ to push towards the A site and get the flip to come through, that little bit of time that it allowed for them to force Team Susiglu to spawn in the gas station area, that was all the time that Turu's team needed to make this game go back into their favor. And oh man, well executed play here in game number 3. Pasari, what's good, man? I haven't seen you in months, bro. How you been? How's the newborn baby, my guy?
Yeah. Well, not speaking about newborn babies, but congratulations to your newborn.
Yes.
It's crazy to see that, how much of a mental game Call of Duty is. Everybody thinks it's just a bunch of these young blood kids hopped up on G Fuel Mountain Dew, just absolutely going crazy. But
they do.
It's become a lot more than that these days. It's very much a thinking game. You have to be able to make sure that you're doing everything that you're supposed to be doing to help your team win. You gotta know where spawns are. You gotta be identifying where people are, timings and rotations. And that's what happened. They weren't able to identify quick enough that back alley push was happening as strongly as it was, and they got flipped. And if you get flipped in a situation like that where you're tied up and, you know, the other opposing team's able to get those caps, you're gonna have to win every gunfight. Every gunfight.
Everyone indeed, and we did see Team Suzy Glue outslay the boys and girls over at Team Turu, but Team Turu just too OP in the KD or the OBJ department. They come out on top there, game number 3. They are up 3-0 as we're going to get started up with a hard point on Raid for game number 4. This is a best of 11, so the first team to 7 will take this, or is it 6? It's 6, isn't it? Yes, right, that's right. I'm doing math. 6 plus 5 is 11.
Nobody knows. It's 6 though.
There we go.
And I will say this, Raid, this is the best map ever made. I don't think anyone can ever say otherwise. If you say that there's a better map than Raid, I will argue you until the day I die. And right now, P1 obviously going to be a little bit of a crazy madness over in this center statue. People like to call it ring or raid area. A lot of gunfights are going to happen in the bottom ring. You got 4 people stacked up in the point. Nobody going towards top laundry, really looking into it. Smoking off top red, which is really good. But you can see already that you got somebody in the back there. Susie Panther was trying to get the spawn flip for P2. Isn't able to win that. A couple of people are actually going to go down, but they are going to get into kitchen area relatively quickly. They don't have spawns, but they do have P2 control currently. We're going to have to see what happens once this pops up.
Yep, we're going to see Spy actually spawning out, coming through the zigzag area. Floricita was the last player alive on point, and now the guys over at Team Suzy Glue are going to be able to capitalize as they were able to get the spawns early, get the retake early, about 5 seconds in. Churru going to be in the laundry area. He's going to tag team up with Shark. They're going to try to make their rotations. They beam Suzy Glue off that tree head glitch. A very well-fought gunfight there, but with a sentry gun in the point, now it's Spy and the sentry gun, and he's going to be taken out. That sentry gun is going to go to waste there. So P2 looking a lot better here as the retake comes through about 20 seconds in. Team Toru up 3-0 in the series. They are looking to close things out early today, and I'm looking forward to seeing Suzy Glue bounce back here in Game 4.
Yeah, Suzy Glue came in through the backside of the kitchen area, is able to pick up 2. They do spawn out, but that's actually no big deal because they spawn out towards P3, so they're totally good. They're going to go up. Looks like they're going to get mansion or apartment, whatever you want to call it, control. Suzy Glue is going to be looking out towards that water side. Picks up Shark towards the bottom of there, but it actually gets beamed off that. Shark right now heading over towards the back Dubs side. Going to have to win a couple of big gunfights. You got 3 people stacked up at the point, 1 person at Dubs, another person at Car. Shark is going to get taken down. Just gonna have Suzy Glue killing Turu from the gym side, and right now they have full control of this point, and they're up 50 points.
Well, AC just got pushed, and we've got multiples coming through. It's like a floodgate here as Turu team gonna try and contest in this back garage area. We're gonna see equal players coming through now. Shark on the flank gets 1, 2, and 1 more left. That's Karma, who is weak, but is going to stay alive, and Shark's efforts are going to go unnoticed. The point is going to be back in favor of Team Suzy Glue. They're going to be able to capitalize on these last 15 seconds as we do see players actually opting to push towards the new site, which is going to be in the backside of basketball court. A few players evacuating the point of the old point effectively, and the Karma Predator missile is going to open up with a big frag as we do see 1 player going down, Spy going down as well, as we do see P4 about ready to rock and roll. And that is the sound for the wife coming home, the dog. Herschel letting me know that.
This is such a big money hill, though, because this one is really hard to break. Shark doing a huge move and actually coming out of kitchen and going to be taking those players out back over towards that initial spawn side. Then Leader going to go right into kitchen, hop through cutout, look towards where they're going to be spawning. He's trying to cut off these spawns and flip them out, but the problem is that when you get pushed up in here, they actually just start spawning basketball. But it does look like that player number 3, Marky, is going to spawn out. They're going to push onto Hill, and they're actually going to be contesting this right now. 2 people left on point. You got 1 person over there in Turu. Turu's going to be trying to stop them, but you got a sentry turret inside of the basketball cubby. It's going to be really hard to do much, but Shark's able to get a good kill in there. They're going to try and deal with the sentry turret, but to no avail. They do take up a little bit off that lead, but 56 to 106 is going to be hard going into P5 here in a second. P5 is going to be in the center between Zig and Kitchen. And you have 4 angles to cover. You're going to have 2 people sort of looking, one person's going to be looking from Zig, you're going to have a couple of people inside of the P5 point using those rocks real well. But Susie Blue's team just walks in and breaks it. Just completely annihilating. They have kitchen control right now. They've got people set up over towards Zig. They got pillars control. They're looking at a great spot with a sentry turret on the point right now, Verdict.
Team Susie Glue is dominating this one so far. 60-point advantage as P4 retake comes through a little later than expected. Nonetheless, P5 hold is stellar. It is stout on the backs of a sentry gun, a scythe, and an equalizer from Rhea. Leader going to be in the backside of this courtyard area and is just going to continue to beat players as he pulls out his death machine. Going to get one. That's going to be game 150 to 63.
My goodness.
That is probably the biggest
that was
deficit.
A stomp. That was a stomp.
That was not even close.
That was a stomp. And I mean, I think you saw a little bit of the maybe a little bit of not tilt, but I would say vengeance. Coming in there, wanting to take those players out, doing a really, really great job getting that win, going up, not going up, but sort of getting closer to evening up the score. We're going to be 3-1 right now, and just a great performance. I mean, I cannot believe they broke basketball the way they did. Because basketball is hard to break, because you just need to, like, you get one person over in kitchen money watching the front, you get a couple of people on the point looking towards back, you get someone hiding out in that basketball cubby to help you trade out as they come down the stairs, and it is incredibly hard to break without streaks. But you saw them win a huge gunfights. They slid over towards the basketball cubby, and they were able to win a lot of those kills. I know that everyone sort of has a different call for that. I call it just basketball, because basketballs are in there, and then it's court for the whole area, but however you want to call it. Absolutely,
as we see the scorecard for game number 4. Team Susie Glue getting on the board with their first win here. Karma, 36-9.
Yeah,
quadruple
huge.
positive.
Massive.
That's massive. Leader right there as well, 22-5, also quadruple positive. Don't normally say that, especially in format like this. These players absolutely sweaty to a, Spy, Leader, Turu, Marky, all of Shark, all guys. Shark was MVP, rating MVP for back-to-back seasons of the Mobile Mayhem seasons here, as we saw the spring 2021 and winter 2021. So he is no pushover. And they just got absolutely steamrolled here in game number 4. And a much-needed win for Team Susie Glue as they are trying to bounce back here. We got a best of 11 to ensue, and is currently 3-1 in favor of Turu. You think this is the moment for Team Susie Glue to make their comeback?
I think that this game is really important. I don't know if that is going to be... It's definitely a momentum builder. Winning in that sort of fashion helps a lot. But I think that Raid is also one of those maps where, like, you know how to play or you don't, right? Raid is a really great map, but it's also really technical. There are certain power positions, there's certain routes that you need to take to make openings. Like, if you're going to be in money window, so, like, say on that P4 hill towards basketball, right? If you're in money window and you know that people are pushing in through the back, you can come in through cutout, you can come through the back of kitchen, and you can really hit that hard, push that map. So it might have been just a little bit of difference on the understanding of how to play it, but we're going to have to see. I mean, the guns are hot on Susie Glue's team. We've known that. They've been hot the entire time. They've been out slaying Turu's team the entire day. Just Turu's been playing the maps a little better, so we're going to have to see what happens in this search verdict.
Hard. It's going to be a search and destroy on Summit. I just got word that I will be casting the NA tournament, the Trovo Showdown here, back-to-back. I won't be playing in it because Denominate's power is out. That is super unfortunate. As it's just going to be me and you all afternoon, my guy. EU and NA.
Oh.
Gotta love it.
You're going to be annoyed with me once this is over.
Oh, bro.
But that is the fastest first round of Search and Destroy that I've seen in a hot minute. Going up 1, Susie Glue's team is going to take that.
Yes, indeed. Team Susie Glue bouncing back here as we are starting up game number 5. Search and Destroy on Summit. That round was over with before we could even get any kind of formulated thought out and about. So I just got a missed call from Sylvia. Let me go ahead and message her real quick.
All right, it looks like that people are going to be rotating over towards this A site. Turu's teams all sort of set up towards mid and over towards B. They are, unfortunately, Rhea's going to get picked off there. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. Looks like Bomb is going down over towards the A side. Bomb is going to go down right now. So 40 seconds left for the team to defuse. A couple of people are going to go down. It's just going to be a 1v3. Turu's by him Losum, but is able to win a huge gunfight.
Oh, wow.
1v3 situation right now. Up in that top cat nest. Suzuku does spot him. Spy is able to get the kill, and they're going to go up 2-0. I mean, maybe this is where they come back.
This is looking like a vastly different Team Suzy Glue that we've seen all day. Like, really, the games are close, but now they're just like putting the pedal to the metal, and they are just not letting off as they shouldn't. Give these guys an inch, they'll take a mile. Suzy Glue, one shot as she tried to push up to the top control area. Turu spots her, and I gotta say, her escaping with her life was
huge.
I was looking at it, I was like, man, she's gonna die. This is gonna be push up. This is gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. She's gonna go down. No, Suzy Glue able to steal that life away, and Turu gonna get repushed. No, Suzy Glue tried to play for some information. We're gonna see the 3v3 coming through. Turu gonna be top control. Shark gonna beam Karma there as Rhea and Suzy are gonna be left on their lonesome. Suzy going to be spotted by Panther as shots are taken. Shark going to push up. Shark going to get the better of that trade. And now Rhea. That was a round that was prolonged a little bit due to players able to extend their life. Ultimately, the guys over at Team Turu were able to capitalize and take one round here in the Search and Destroy. 1-2 as we're going in the 4th. And Team Suzy Glue still very much so in this.
Yeah, when they got the information on Turu, I would have liked them to maybe play a little bit more aggressively to get that positioning up there. I mean, it's such a power position up in that top control. I mean, Suzy Glue is going to see 2 people go in over towards that side. She's going to currently back out, looking towards there, playing a little bit passively. Bomb is in their hands. Spy currently has it. They're going to be working over towards the A side. It looks like they're poised over there. Just want to make sure they're not getting flanked. Ooh, Suzy Glue gets some serious COD timing with Turu able to take her out. And right now it's going to be a 2v3 situation in their favor, though. Spy currently throwing the bomb down. There's going to be a retake over on that bomb site. And they're going to be trying to get over towards that sort of P1 control, looking towards the stairs. But there's a lot of angles in come through. It's hard sort of to keep that position advanced. Shark's going to take down Rhea. 2v2 right now. Spy's just going to be playing his life, trying to praise bomb. But it does get shot in the back by Turu. And it's 1v2 right now. Going to be all up to Karma. Karma's looking there. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely beamed out of that positioning in the heady. And they're going to sort of take that bomb defuse back. Not sort of, they are 100%. I don't know if I thought a nuke was going to come down there and they weren't going to get it, but they did. Thank goodness. It's going to be 2-2 right now, verdict.
Yeah, that gondola area was absolutely a place to be.
Jeez, I could not think of that for the life of me. I was thinking like ski cart or something.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
Ski lift. You can call it lift or gondola, either or.
It's way too early for me still, apparently.
That is quite all right. But the bomb was even planted for gondola, so
I know.
Karma played it absolutely best to his ability, but Turu and I believe that was Shark. Shark got the kill. They just had an absolute laser, as we do see the bomb planted yet again at the A site. Spy going to be spotted. Shark going to be right there. Shark takes down Karma. This is going to be another round in favor of Team Turu as they have a flawless victory here in the last attacking side for Team Suzy Glue last defense. What a round for Team Turu.
He's going crazy with that AS Val. I mean, I don't know. Can you talk a little bit about that gun for anyone that might not be familiar?
So that gun has an integrated suppressor in the barrel, so it doesn't even need that attachment to be taken out, which is phenomenal. Its TTK is it's up there with SMGs that are close range and mid range. So it's a versatile option. The only downside is it only has a 35 mag capacity. So I, for one, think the trade-off in COD Mobile is worth it. When I've used it in Warzone, it just is not as good as, some other options. So We're seeing a much more conservative round here for round number 6 as flip sides. Shark and team are going to be able to capitalize on a few kills there. Turu picks up one on leader. Shark just took out one in Rhea. It is a 2v3 now. Spy picking up some kills. He overextends Marky, takes him down. But the Val is definitely one of those guns that, if used well, can just absolute violate you.
Yeah, and Shark is actually able to get bombed down right now. Marky's going to be sort of looking over him with that sniper rifle in a very good position right now. A little bit exposed, but obviously great for getting information from the team. Looks like some shots are going to be taken on him. Oh my gosh, RPG coming in, but the trophy system's there to save the day. Man, he scoped in and saw an RPG coming towards his face. Only 27 seconds for them to retake right now. Susie Glue's able to get some huge shots over on to him up in that sort of catwalk area, or top little crow's nest area. Karma's able to pick up Shark, and they're going to get the defuse to bring this back to 3v3.
That's
oh man, that was so funny. He literally scopes with his sniper rifle to look over towards top control and just sees an RPG coming towards him. Oh man.
That's funny.
Anyways.
That same thing that happened earlier, I think it was round 4, Karma on the gondola head glitch, absolutely beamed Shark. The tides have turned, so another round in favor of Susie Glue as we're all tied up yet again, and we're back to a close matchup. This is, you know, as close as it's been all day. Last game was actually the only one that was, you know, we'll just say not close.
It's a stomp verdict.
It was a steamroll.
Listen, I like all these players, and I think they could admit when they had that map, but that's okay. You know, things happen. Susie Blue's going to be taking some shots over there towards that. I know you like it top control. I always call it catwalk for some reason, just because it's a little bit easier for me to remember. And it looks like Sharks is able to go take down Rhea. Susie Glue, unfortunately, decides that she doesn't want to play this round, so she gets taken out by her own nade. It's going to be going down into a 3v2 situation right now. Looks like Karma's going to get some shots over there, trying to get somebody. Leader's able to take out one with that shotgun, but Nova's going to quickly trade him out. Spy gets Floricita. We're all up to a 2v2 right now.
All right, it is Panther who is going to be in that top control, top catwalk area, as we do see both players there. Spy and Karma going to be down. Computers is where I see Spy at, and Karma's going to be right there with him to accompany him, as I believe he wants to push or maybe just hold right here. This is a great position, power position if you ask me. Turu and Panther trying to formulate a strategy here, get something popping. Panther going to go ahead and make that first initial push towards the B site, and now the connector is going to be pushed by Karma. Information is going to be given to Spy, and the fake plant is going to come through, as I do see Spy going through the flank. Karma's going to be pretty weak, and 15 seconds left on this clock. Bomb is going to go down as Turu does get it off. 44 seconds for these players to get to the fuse. Panther going to be taken down. This is going to be leaving Turu all on his lonesome, and he's going to be pushed from the top area, and that is going to be another round in favor of the guys over at Team Susie Glue.
Yeah, I mean, Panther got some really good timing looking in over towards that other side to protect Turu. Unfortunately, it was just, you're going against Karma. That's hard. Panther's an amazing player. It's just Karma's also extremely good. It's going to be a hard gunfight regardless. And she's using a QQ9 versus a Bison. It's just a hard gunfight to win. Unfortunately, isn't able to quite secure that. And it's going to be 4-3 in favor of Susie Glue's team right now.
Marky pushing up.
That's a hard fight, right? I'm not crazy, verdict. QQ9 versus Bison going against Karma.
Oh yeah, I mean for sure. That's a tough one to take on. It's the mag capacity alone is going to be the deciding factor for me in my opinion. But we're going to see a very aggressive push here from the defending Team Susie Glue, as I did see Spy and Karma push. So their efforts pay off, and we're back to a 5-3 here as Team Susie Glue on match point. They are on the path for a comeback here. They took game 4. They are on the brink of taking game 5. This is absolutely phenomenal for Team Susie Glue. So need to keep up that same effort. Search and Destroy on Summit. This is just one of those maps, man. I'm not necessarily a huge fan, but I'm loving the action that we're seeing here so far.
Yeah, and they make a huge aggressive play towards that A-bomb site too, and they're able, on the defense side, to pick up 3 quick ones, and they trade efficiently. It's currently a 4-2 in their favor of Susie side. Floricitta's going to get picked up. It's all left to Panther, and unfortunately isn't going to be able to do it. Leaders pick that up and secures the win for Susie Glue's team. We're at 3-2!
What a...
We're coming back, Verdict!
We are on the
need
brink of
more
a
coffee.
comeback, boys!
I need more coffee!
I'm gonna need more coffee. I'm gonna need to hit this fan. Give me a second. Let me hit this fan real quick, and we'll get some coffee too. As we're gonna get for game number 6, 3-2 in favor of Turu. Still, we are gonna
Sharks
get started
knocked
up
off
here.
that game.
Oh yes, Sharks been popping off.
14 kills.
Still not able to get the win though. That's tough.
I mean, it was unfortunately, you have those maps that just aren't the best for you. Sometimes you have those maps that are just, they don't go your way. You just sort of get put in a blender and you get absolutely just destroyed the entire time. There's nothing you can do. We saw that Panther and Floricita had a little bit of a slower game, but they've been playing great all day long, Panther and Floricita. So you have one-off map. Like, what are you going to do? You can't be overly upset about that. Your team's still in the lead. You got a 3-2 advantage. Maybe Summit... maybe those 2 maps just aren't for them. Like, that happens. That's why we have pick bans. It's why people practice on different maps. They have different strategies that go for different things. Sometimes a map just makes sense to your brain. One of those maps for me personally, if you think about Call of Duty sort of for PC Cold War right now, Checkmate. People hate that map. I think it's one of the better maps in the game because I think it's so interesting. It makes sense to my brain. I mean, every player is going to have their strengths and weaknesses, and I don't think that those 2 maps are going to be a huge indicator of whether they're able to sort of continue competing in this game, Verdict, personally.
I absolutely agree with you, especially with the Checkmate game itself, or map itself. I feel like it's a viable hardpoint game mode map. But domination, bro, forget about it. If you have this seaside, I think it is.
Domination, definitely not.
Oh, it is so toxic. You just get players who camp up there with a shotgun inside of the bay area of the or not the bay area, but the cabin area of the plane. It's just ridiculous.
Sit on top of a table with a couple of trophy systems.
Yeah, man. It's toxic. Nonetheless.
Yeah, that's why I only play League Play and I don't play pubs.
Exactly. Game number 6, domination firing range. It is getting spicy over here.
This is a good map. We've seen this go the distance like every single time. This map, it's so close all the time. We're going to have to see who can pull this out, Verdict.
It's going to be a close one indeed. This is a old school domination map. This is absolutely probably my favorite
Firing
dom
range is
map.
such a good map.
Firing range
love
itself
this map.
is a great map. Very versatile.
Yeah.
I think the only game mode that I don't really like off the bat for this map is hardpoint, but then again, I don't like a lot of maps for hardpoint. Raid is probably the most balanced. Yeah, exactly.
It's too small for hardpoint.
Exactly. I feel like if you're going to play it in a competitive format, it should have at least 5 points. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree with that. And so we're gonna see a lot of progress going over towards Susiku's team over onto that B side. Not able to capitalize it just yet. Looks like they're sending one more person onto the point. They are gonna get it. They're gonna have the A-B cap right now. They looks like they flipped because they spawned on that C side. Now have A-B control. What are you going for when you're playing this map on domination? Are you going for A-B or C-B?
I prefer CB. CB is just an easier. C is just an easier spawn to hold with top 10. It is also going to give you a direct line of sight onto the B dom site, and a triple cap early comes through for Team Susie Glue. Are we in comeback season or not?
Gosh, we really are. Everyone put SZN on the end of their gamer tags right now.
Absolutely, Team Susie Glue playing very aggressively early on here in this game number 6. They're gonna look.
Karma already had a predator. What?
Karma, let's take a look at the scorecard. Karma 12-1, bro. 9-0 for
Oh
leader.
my gosh. Absolutely frying on the map right now. They're actually going towards another triple cap. A little bit of progress over towards A. They still have that nice CB split currently. They're doing a great job. They're holding this sort of trailer area. They're watching towards wood to make sure that they don't get any sort of good positioning over there. Watching towards mid street is Susie Glue getting some shots over towards that burning car sort of garage area. No kill is going to be going through, but a lot of great information for their team. Karma just continuing to do Karma things and absolutely slaying outs right now. Suzuku's going to back up a little bit, get some repositioning, is in a bit of a gunfight versus it looks like Shark over there. Going to be sliding out, gives up control over there, but that's fine. She just needs to wait for her teammates to sort of reinforce. Looks like Shark is going to get the better of her. They're going to be pushing out towards this back B bomb site, or is that A? Towards back trailer.
Trailer C. C is
No, the bomb site. Sorry for.
Oh, that's B. That's B. Oh no,
B,
no, that's
B,
A.
sorry.
That's A. Good God, what am I talking about? I call it A long whenever they push from the burning car area. And I'm gonna go ahead and notate. Leader was 15-0 before he bit the bullet, and finally actually got taken out. And I know 2 of those kills were from a Predator missile, but come on, man.
He is a sentry turret and his death machine just ready for the half.
This is going to be a toxic one. It's 75-36. Team Susie Glue, as I said, they put the pedal to the metal, bro, and they are not letting off.
No, you're gonna see Leader just push over towards this wood side. He's gonna cap A, and then literally Death Machine trying to wall bang through B, make sure no progress goes on there. You've got people in top wood control already. Leader's gonna get 2 giant wall bangs. Spy has his Death Machine. Leader is taken out pretty quickly by Turu, which is nice. Panther is able to get Susie Glue 4 seats, answering back extremely well. They are getting the CB control, but guess what? You got a sentry turret over towards B now. They do cap it, but it's not staying in their possession for long, Verdict.
It is not. I can go ahead and guarantee that Karma and Leader just absolutely will be at the moment. And then you got Spy. When Spy is the least of your worries of that 3 combo, you are definitely in for a tough one. We do see the B progress come through for the guys over Team Susie Glue. Not going to be able to capitalize on that bomb push. True, we're going to get a cheeky kill on Rail with the car exploding. And now Marky and True are going to have an awesome... Oh, no! Susie Glue comes there to spoil the B-side hold, and the cap is going to come through. A big kill for Susie Glue. The capture comes through and is taken out. Susie Glue playing very well in the OBJ department as she was able to capitalize and take B by themselves. And now the B cap is going to be maintained, as I do see Spy pushing for trailer control. That's exactly what you need if you want to maintain this B site effectively.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? Everyone thinks that you're supposed to be just playing for kills. Keep fragging, keep fragging. Susie Glue's taking the same route towards back trailer, looking in over towards that B site, looking towards wood, and then just being annoying. Pushing to their spawns. They always have to have guns looking over on that side, because if they don't, Susie Glue's going to do exactly what she just did right there, and she gets an easy pick. She's shooting towards cars. She's being annoying, playing her life. You have to deal with this player if you're going to push out. You have to. And this is how much time she's buying for her team. Even if she runs over here and dies every time, which she's going huge, getting massive kills. Kill after kill after kill after kill. That's a 5 streak right now. And eventually gets taken down, but how much time did she just waste? 15 seconds? 20 seconds of them just having to deal with her? This is what I'm talking about. If you just keep shoving it over and over again, being that annoying player, even if you're dying all the time, you're helping your team in the objective department. Great play from Susie Glue. Just helps that she absolutely demolished everyone, Verdict.
Oh, absolutely. Being a nuisance in the spawn site of the guys over in Toro definitely opening the door for the remainder of the players to just kind of play out in the top wood area. The only way for Turu's team to actually get onto that B site was to deal with her. And he made an absolutely phenomenally great point in pointing that out, as we do see the B site actually capped. Now, there's no Susie Glue in the barrel side of the map, so of course they can push out and get uncontested now, as we do see Marky actually get the... what is that? The... Jesus Christ.
The top control.
Yeah, it's out of control. There we go. A's going to get held. It does look like it's triple cap territory. It's not going to get triple cap here, as we do see all of the Team Susie Glue on the A site. And this is, again, another steamroll for the guys over Team Susie Glue, right? This is a phenomenal game. She is popping off.
I cannot believe she just got that kill on the Death Machine. That is insane.
Especially with that part of wood being bankable, bro. That should have been an easy kill. For them,
you just sprayed through that, and she's been literally sitting on her grab spikes this entire time, just hasn't used them. She's like, nah, I don't need them. I'm just gonna let the gun do the work for me. Gets a huge nade kill over there too. She can do nothing wrong, Verdict. She can literally do nothing wrong that map. And like, let's be real, her entire team, right? Like, we saw the starts of their team: 15-0, 11-1, right? Like, absolutely going crazy, but I'm still going to give that second half at the very least, like, the reason that they continue to press their advantage so far to Susie Glue, right? Like, You saw it. Like, she was just, as soon, like, obviously they pulled back and they were just holding at one point, like, guys, we just need to hold one. It's fine. She no longer kept pushing that side. But as you saw that, as soon as she stopped going towards that A-long area, they got a huge amount of map control. They're like, okay, we feel comfortable. We're going to push up that side. We're going to get 2 people in mid. We're going to have 2 people going over towards that B bomb site area where the C flag is. And we're going to set up and we're going to start pushing. And it seemed closer than it was. It was a 2-1. They knew they had the numbers. They just had to hold one. Susie Glue did such a phenomenal job playing the map. She had 17 kills, but I mean, she had
a 5 feed that was just absolutely beast.
Yeah, if you think about what she did to help her team win, like you don't see it in the scoreboard, but that was massive. Huge props to Susie Glue playing the map extremely well. That was just a very smart heads-up play, in my opinion.
41-5 for leader, by the way. And
what
30 and 2 for
doing
Karma.
that, it helps a lot, though, right?
Oh, absolutely, bro. We're talking about the the hold on that A long area or the trailer backside trailer area, and meanwhile in the background we got leader and my God, what a game! Leader and Karma combining for 71 kills.
That is
2
nuts.
players. Come on now.
That is nuts. But you had Susie Glue feeling herself that entire time too. She literally ego chows a death machine through wood window. And wins. Like, well, I don't even know, dude. All right, you get this next game up. I desperately need to use the bathroom because this is gonna be going the distance. It's 3-3.
Go ahead. I got you, my guy. We're gonna get started up here as soon as I get this map selected. Hardpoint on Hacky Yard. We're all tied up at 3-all. Leader and Susie were gut checking that map. That's right, Pyth. I have to say that was a phenomenally played domination by both of those, all 3 of them. 5 collectively is we do see us all tied up. Down to the nitty gritty, and a comeback is real as Team Susie Glue down 3-0. They are right back in this. We're all tied up, so game number 7 going to be the deciding factor who's going to have the lead. I don't think it's going to determine who's going to win the series. You know, we've seen a comeback already so far, 3-0 down Susie Glue's team was, and now it is a competitive game as we're going to a best of 11. So the first team of 6 takes the bag, guys. Okay. Let's go, Shark.
I'm here.
Oh, we're good.
I just brought the pot with me at this point, dude.
There we go.
I just brought it.
That was a smart move, my guy.
On now, but
you know, just go ahead and put your creamer and your sugars in the pot and just drink it from the pot, man. Straight out of it.
Honestly, sorry, I had to close the doors. I drink it black.
Oh my!
I drink my coffee black. I think it's just too a little bit lazy, but I also blame being in the army I just have no actual taste buds anymore.
That definitely makes sense.
The Yard is one of those maps I also really like, just because you have to play the map correctly. Like there's definitely a correct way to play this map, and it would be really interested to see what happens. So Susie Glue's team spawns on the strong side, right? They spawn towards that P2 side, so they don't even need to really do much on this hill. I mean, the fact that they have 14 seconds and they're actually slaying out and getting a bunch of time is great. I want to see Turu's team. You got to do one of 2 things, right? If you're not getting time, you're just trying to flip because you need P2, because it's such a... If you have P2 spawns, you're basically getting a full 60 seconds, right? Or you need to get a bunch of time on this hill. Now, they're getting 19 seconds, which isn't bad, but like they're going to be in a world of hurt once this P2 pops, and they're going to have a really, really hard time getting into this game, I think. I would say that depending on if they break P2 or not, verdict is whether they win or lose the game.
Oh, I've seen teams go up easily by 100 points off of the backs of P1, P2 alone.
Yep.
So it is very doable. It is a very great way to start the game. Team Susie Glue going to be able to capitalize 37 seconds off P1, and now they're already on P2. The retake comes through. It is massive.
Just happened.
For Shark. I have no idea. A well positioned and placed push Shark, Marky tag teaming up. They've able to retake it early, and we have ourselves a ball game here as we are going to see them continue to rack up points. Team Turo said, forget this, guys. I know we just allowed you to take 3 games. Well, not allowed, man. You've got kind of dominated.
They earned it. They earned it.
They are right back in it now as we do see the retake come through yet again for Susie Glue's team now, as we do see them spawning right outside the tire shop. Leader going to be there to support team, or Susie Glue right there themselves, going to be taken out by the car being exploded. And battle for P3, which is going to be in the wide open on the, I think it's like the sandbag barrels area, which is kind of like favoring the back P5 spawn.
Yeah. See, they did everything they were supposed to do. Right, they broke that early. They're within 33 points, which, you know, it's not great to be down, but P3, P4, P5, you can chain these together. You just want to keep those back dock spawns towards P5, right? You can contest this a little bit, and then you get in towards green and where tools are, and you start holding this. You can see that's exactly what they're doing. They're backing up. However, Rhea, huge heads-up play, does know she spawns it back, but actually is able to get picked off, unfortunately. So you're going to see Turu's team have great positioning for these next hills. I mean, Susie Glue's team's going to have to push and break from the front, but you have so much map positioning, like, even if they... Well, actually, they're getting into yellow and they're flipping, Verdict. They're flipping. Susie Glue's in top yellow right now and is in a great spot. She needs to play her life as best as possible. Susie Glue still back there.
Enemy contact.
Shark's going to be
shooting in towards P3 right now, and they're currently inching closer towards evening this up, but Susie Glue's team's doing a great job of keeping this and messing with the spawns.
They are, and I'm going to say this next point, bottom green, going to be a difficult one for them to break as you push it too aggressively, you get that spawn flip that you worked so desperately for in P3. It's going to go, oh my, the spikes come through. Susie Glue going to take down 2 as they did go ahead and get a refrag with a gun. Now we are going to see the retake back in favor of the guys over at Turu. They are closing this deficit inch by inch. We have a nail biter already again here in game number 7, as we do see Team Blue, Team Turu already racking up continuous points here in P4, which is going to be in bottom green. P5, that back warehouse, is going to be the deciding factor of who's going to have the lead, as I do see the continuation of OBJ points getting racked up here by Shark, popping off. Leader spots him, gets the retake. No, he has multiples in the point, but now they've set themselves up perfectly here for P5. We'll see if the guys over at Team Turo will be able to get a break here.
Tango down.
These spawns have been flipping like crazy. Every time I think that one team has an advantage, the spawn just flips and gives the other team the advantage. Susie Glue, though, over there in a great spot over on top Union, which is that smokestack area, shooting down towards the point, but her teammates just get absolutely shot. She's going to go into the top of the seat of that P5, able to get one. She's going to hold the stairs. Really good, smart angle. She just needs to hold this away for her teammates. She's got great positioning. She's got spikes. Gets fragged by Florcita. Really unfortunate. And I think that Turu's team is just playing the map a touch better. They're getting the spawns. They're winning the gunfights where it matters. And again, this is what we saw that these other points that they've won. They were getting out-fragged, but they played the map better. And right now, they were at a huge deficit, and they're about to win this game. Verdict.
No, I absolutely agree with you, and I'll go ahead and tell you the flow of this game has been different since the retake on P2. The tire shot point, the retake came through so very early for Team Turu. How else, I mean, how could they not have a lead now, as they found themselves in a bit of a deficit, but were able to capitalize on P3, P4, and now on P5. 140 to 99, we have ourselves a blowout so far. Not as much as a raid, but 10 points is only needed. P1 is going to be a toss-up, as we'll see pretty much all the bodies pushing towards it. Team Turu are going to have an early advantage as we do see the scythe come through for Turu. He's going to be taken out. The retake comes through. 5 seconds is all that is needed, but Marky going to pull out the death machine. The sentry gun from Team Susie Glue could help support their cause, but no, it is destroyed. The retake comes
Susie's on the point.
Susie's in the point. I thought it was destroyed, and it wasn't.
Barely just doesn't win that gunfight. That was, okay, I know they got the win, right? Turu's team played the map really well. They got the win. They broke P2 extremely well. That end was scary for me. The end of the game was scary. The reason being, so Susie Glue's team is spawning towards P5. right? Turu's team is spawning, towards P2 where the tire shop is, and all they have to do, because they're up 40 points, they're up 40. All they need to do, hold spawns for P2, contest P1. All you have to do. And what happens? They push up a little bit and they commit to P2 because they need 10 points. Susie Glue instantly spawns towards P2. They get a sentry turret on P1, and they're getting kills on P1 and contesting. If they hold that and the Turu's team doesn't get the win on P1, Susie Glue's team probably wins that because they just chain P1 to P2 and it's hard to break. Obviously, we saw Turu's team break them very quickly towards P2 the first rotations, but that was a little bit sketchy in my mind, Verdict. They got the win, though.
They got the dub. It was very, very close. That early P5 break, spawn flip, definitely played in their favor. And now we have a Turu lead, back at it, 4-3 going into this 8th game. Search and Destroy Meltdown. I am a huge fan of this map for this game mode. I can't play it on any other game mode. As domination, it is just lopsided. You have the advantage for A to get to B quicker. C, you could easily get spawn trapped. This is a very well-balanced map for Search and Destroy, in my opinion. You got the long game for the B plant, and you got the up-close quarter combat ego challenges at the A site. So, going to be an interesting one as we do see Team Turu take Game 6, or Game 7 rather, and an advantage back at it as Search and Destroy. This is going to be Team Susie Glue's chance to get back in it.
These games are so close that my hands are sweaty. I need to use my gamer grip just to cast this right now. I can't even handle what's happening. Just clammy hands all over the place as we go into Destroy. And just like you were saying, I think that this is a great map for Search. I think this is only a good Search map, but I definitely think it's a good map for Search and Destroy. 100%.
I've seen so many great encounters on this map for Search and Destroy. I've seen teams be made or broken here. Is this going to be an opportunity for Team Susie Glue to make their chance back at it? I think it is. I believe with the help of Spy and Leader and Karma, these guys are very well adjusted to this map in this game mode in particular. They know what's going on. We'll see the aggressive push towards B. Spy going to be spotted as Marky, going to be forced to retreat. As he had this little sniper glitch area held down and now forced out. Bomb's going to go down. Spy putting the pressure on. We're going to see 45 seconds reduced, and a 5v5 retake is going to occur for the guys over Team Turu.
Yeah, they're poising. I'm a little bit surprised that they Turu's time stacked so heavily towards that A site. I'm not shocked to see Susie Glue's team going over towards here. Karma and Spy's able to pick up 2 kills right there. Susie Glue in a great spot picks up Panther. Leader picks up Turu. All down to Floricita in a 1v5. Going to get some timing over on Susie Glue, and Susie Glue's able to take that kill. I mean, just thinking about these two teams, Verdict, I would expect Susie Glue's team to go towards B like every time. The reason being, they've just got the better guns, right? So it was really weird to see them sort of stack towards the A site the way they did, Turu's team. We're going to see if they make some adjustments moving forward.
Yeah, when you're only sending 2 players to the B side effectively, it's not going to be a good push. And I do see Shark actually being that deciding factor, picking up 2 kills. Rhea going to be spotted. Rhea going to be beaten. Spy going to be weak. He's going to be taken out. 4 kills.
He gets the ace!
Oh, that was an ace?
That was the ace. He literally rushes up the middle, gets 3. One person on his team gets traded out. He kills that person, and then gets the last one. 5 kills to Shark to answer back just now.
That was the deciding factor right there. They sent 1 player. That was all that was needed. Shark.
Yeah, Shark is 5-1.
5-1. Nobody else has a kill on their side, so that was an ace. An ace for Shark, and he's going to do it yet again. Spy going to push up to the B bomb site, and now we're going to have the roles flip. You remember in round 1 where Marky and I can't believe who it was, or I can't remember who it was who were on the B site tried to peek that angle. It's Spy now in that same very position who gets peeked, and now is forced back to retreat to this boiler room area. So the sides have turned here as we do see the push towards A come through. Very well played. I got to give it to him. That is a 200 IQ play as they pick up the opening frag. Floricita is going to go down too. It's a 5-3. Bomb's going to get planted. And there's no way that a 3v5 is going to come through for the guys over Turu Lily. As I say that,
You say that
Shark, yeah.
Shark gets one, and we know what Shark can do. I'm getting on with the Shark cam right now. Playing his rifle really well, knows that bomb's downboard speed, trying to play his entrance. Oh, Spy is able to get the better of him, but Turu does trade it out, but then Leader trades out Turu. Effective trades. But I did like the adaptation they made, right? They sent one person towards that inside point. They stacked middle and over towards the B bomb a little bit more, and that slowed down Susie Blue's team a lot. They did not get that quick plant. They weren't getting those crazy fast kills like we saw. And I think they need to keep doing that and then slowly inch over towards A and do sort of a retake, or at least just hold until their team can rotate. We're going to see another really fast poke from Shark. Unfortunately, Spy is ready for it that time. Spy picks up another one. Karma picks up Panther. That's 3 down. Okay, Karma gets another one. And that's going to be 4 down. It's going to be all left up to Marky. And Marky with a sniper is like, oh gosh, what am I supposed to do? Gets an amazing quick scope. Isn't able to land the next one, though. Karma's able to pick himself up 3 that round. And just like that, it's 3-1.
Psychological warfare in this particular map. It is exactly what it is. You know, you got the aggressive B push off the bat the first round. It paid off. It was effective. It was equally met the next round, or the maybe it was this. Yeah, it was the second round that Shark gave.
Yes.
And then it's just the back and forth of going to B and then pushing back to A that next round. Now we went straight back to B in another round in favor of Susie Glue. They're going to go for an aggressive A push, and they're going to get uncontested. This is a freebie, as the 5v5 retake is going to come through for Turu. This is a power position for Team Susie, as soon as you get that bomb down, you have all 5 players alive. It's almost impossible for the opposing team, no matter how many players they have alive, to come through and get a retake on. You have all angles covered. Rhea going to be spotted. Rhea going to get one. That's what I'm talking about. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Rhea plays that as, chef's kiss verdict. That was just beautiful. And I liked what Turu's team did before, where they still had some presence over at A. They 5-stacked B and just completely gave up map control. So that was a really interesting decision, and Susie Blue seems like, all right, well, I guess we get a free plant now and we win this round. We're going to have to see how things change up, but right now, Susie Blue's team on the Meltdown Search and Destroy looking very strong.
They are, as we do see a 5-stack on the B site effectively. One player gets taken out. Turu gets taken out. Spy picking up 3. No! Marky going to be there to get the refrag. Marky going to lead the 3v3 here as Panther and Floricita are going to be there for some support. We did flip sides here, and we are going to see the attack come through for Team Turu. It's a 1-4 situation here, as we do see Team Susie Glue with a very big lead. It's a massive psychological warfare here, as we do see an aggressive B push payoff, just like for Team Susie Glue in that first round. They got uncontested at B. It was an absolute same thing here, as Rhea's going to be left on their lonesome. They're going to be taken out. 2-4 now, as the sides have flipped, and the shift. It looks like, you know, all the power is in the hands of Team Turu. We'll see if they'll push back towards B and get met with that same energy, or will they recamp or regroup and go to the A side, as nobody's going to be on the B side effectively. Spy's going to be there. Just one player going to B, that's going to be tough for him to man by himself.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's extremely hard, and they're doing something very similar to they did last time. They're just sort of giving up one site. Like, I understand wanting to play your lives as a team and trade out, but when you're giving up that much map control, like, you're always going to be retaking, and that's just such a difficult position to be in. Right now, you got 5 people over on Turu's side, just completely set up, ready to go. They're going to be good to hold this down. They're in power positions. Karma's going to get 1. Karma's going to get 2. Turu's going to be able to trade out and take out Rhea. Shark's going to be able to get another one right now. This is actually going better than I expected. And just like that, it's a 1v1 right now.
Oh,
and Shark's going to be able to pick it up. Wow.
Shark! What a play, my guy. And I thought that was going to be a massive retake for Team Susie Glue, but it was a flop on the back of Shark. Absolutely popping off. He's 11-5, chat. My guy is popping off here in the Trovo Creator Showdown. What a round for Shark, as he has picked up an ace already. And the psychological warfare is coming in place, as the A site is going to be pushed effectively. But I don't think these guys are psyched out. I think they know what's going on. Is they have multiples in the vicinity. 2 players going to be taken down. Rhea's going to be spotted. Or Shark is going to be spotted as Rhea picks up a kill. So it's a 4v4. I'm not a fan of players planting the A site unless they have the player advantage, especially right here, as this situation is going to be an easy retake potentially. Rhea going to get the better of that trade. It's going to be a 4v1. Florcita going to be the last player alive, and you can pretty much put a bow and ribbon on this round. It's going to go in favor of Susie Glue.
I know that we've got Shark at 11 and 6, and we've got man, scoreboard just went away. Someone on the other side is 8 and 3 right now, or 8 and 5, and that's going to be Spy playing extremely well. Karma's 8 and 4, but Rhea has just been in the right place at the right time. I felt like in all of these important rounds, getting huge kills. She got a triple kill up once when they were like holding down the B site. She's been playing her light incredibly effectively. Rhea's been playing fantastic this game.
She has, as we do see. Oh my, you could read these guys like a book. The guys over at Team Susie Glue know exactly what's going on. Leader gets taken down early, so is Shark. So the top frag for Team Turu going to be taken down. That is definitely going to shift the momentum for them as they 5-stack B both sides. Susie Glue met with that same energy as Turu going to try and get this bomb planted. Karma going to be there to spoil. Karma overextending. This could have been a good round for the guys over at Team Susie Glue, and now it is looking like a 2v4. Oh my! Susie Glue picks up one. Takes down Marky. Big frag. Turu going to be there to refrag. And now Rhea in a 1v3 scenario. Going to be a tough one indeed, as 2 players going to be straddling that bomb head glitch. They don't need to move. They just need to hold point. That is going to be a tough one. Rhea going to take shots on Panther. Panther going to get better of that trade. 4 to 5
Played
here.
her life really well in that power position. But, I mean, you're in a 3v1. Nobody's on the other side is moving. They know they don't have to. You have to make the move. That's just hard verdict.
It is tough. That is tough, as the guys over at Susie Glue read the play. They knew exactly what was coming, but was not able to prevent it, as the gunfights just did not come through. Leader and Panther going to pick up some frags, so it's a 4v4. Leader is super weak. He's going to be forced back. Spy's going to be overextended and taken out by none other than the man, the myth, the legend, Shark. Shark going to take out Leader, too. It's a 2v2. Oh, my Shark turned. Absolutely turned on Rhea and Karma. Wow, Shark. Big boy carries.
Oh, my God. That was disgusting. Rhea gets first shots and a little bit of movement and some clean shots and is able to get that kill. That was insane. It makes it 5-5.
It's going to flip yet again here in this round 11. We're going to see a aggressive A-stack push. Wow! Only 2 players there to defend. Turu gets 1. Turu's taken out. Karma picks up a frag. Karma going to try and get this bomb down. No! Marky's there to spoil it. He takes down Susie Glue. Rhea Leader and Karma going to have to tag team up and make something happen here. And I don't think the move is the A bomb plant. I think they need to regroup and push back towards the B site. But they're going to hold their ground and wait for the players to push in. Leader going to take down Panther. Big frag for Leader as the bomb goes down. 3-2 man advantage. Marky still peeking mid. Wants to find anything that peeks out aggressively. He'll make them pay. But well-disciplined gameplay here from Karma, who is not going to overextend. Leader playing his angles. This might get you popped off. Karma going to be spotted and taken down as Marky. As I said, as soon as you push out, you're going to pay the price. Leader on the backside flank. This could be the position he needs. Marky, no! What a spoiler. Picks up Shark's Vow. Rhea just needs to play time. Rhea is super weak, however. That's going to push. Oh, no! Marky does get the kill. That's going to be Turu with a 5-3 advantage, as we're going to be on game point, match point here. All they need is just one more game, and that's going to do it.
Man, Rhea almost played that perfectly. I think she thought she got the kill, or there was a little bit of indecision there. She's like, she snaps on and she's winning the gunfight, and then she takes her gun off of who she's fighting to try and kill the guy on bomb. I think she just needed to... person who's defusing the bomb isn't getting up in that situation, right? It's a 2v1. He's sticking that. And he's hoping
Exactly.
his teammate either gets the trade or delays enough to or wins, right? If Rhea wins that 1v1, like finishes it, I think she wins that round. And that's, again, it's a really hard spot to be in. You don't know what was in her head. Maybe she thought she got the kill. She's like, okay, I got my hip. We've all been there, right? We stopped shooting. Because
I'm there all the time. Cold War especially. I was like,
like,
did the AK-74 get nerfed, bro? Last time I was playing. Did it get nerfed? Because I just took continuous shots, and I was hitting like 4 or 5 shots. I was like, that's going to be it. Stop shooting. I get absolutely lasered. So I know that point exactly too well.
It's very possible that was what it was. Like, we've all been there. It's just unfortunate. Rhea played that extremely well, played time, played her life, did what she was supposed to do. I still think she played incredibly well that game. I mean, obviously, there were people on both sides that were absolutely fragging out, but, props go to both sides, and that was a close game.
That was indeed, as we're going to get geared up for a potential match point, and it's going to be on none other than your absolutely favorite map. Domination on Ray Boy. Doesn't get any better than this, right?
I couldn't ask for a better map. Oh, man, Raid is just the most beautiful thing. Stone Crypto, thank you so much.
Oh, Stone Crypto, let's go.
Look at all that elixir just coming in right
Lime,
now.
Hype, Bravo, winner, and an easy. Let's go. I love it, guys. We're getting geared up for this next game. Domination on Raid. Big hypes in the chat. Team Susie Glue need to get this dub in order to stay alive. Susie Glue coming through with the Bravos. We've absolutely loved your guys playing. We've been so into this. It's just wild how well you guys have been playing. Absolutely loving it. We're going to get geared up for this is game, if it's 5-3, it's game number 9 here.
Game number 9.
Match point. Who do you got?
I'm
going with Team Susie Glue. They played Raid so very well in the hard point earlier.
Think they understand Raid better than Turu's team. Absolutely. I think that you're going to see them being able to play the map extremely well. I think that they're going to be going for, most likely, they're going to be going towards the P3 garage side and then B.
Absolutely.
Is that usually what people hold in this, so that you can look at B from top right? Or is it CB or AB? Because I would assume it's
AB.
CB.
CB is very difficult to get positioning. If you have top laundry control, you pretty much have B, in my opinion. Ringside is a very dangerous territory to stay in.
Really?
Modern here, or not modern, but gallery, gonna be, a little less as effective as it is on Cold War.
I just feel like that the points are a little bit closer together on CB. I could be wrong. And as long as you have that top red control, you can shoot into laundry relatively well. But we're gonna have to see. I could be completely wrong. Things are different in COD Mobile versus Cold War, and I don't play a whole ton of domination, but you can see right now being very effective over on that laundry side of the map. Susie Glue's team's able to get the double cap right now.
You know what? C is a little bit closer, but as you can see, as soon as that point was capped, it was retaken. Ray are going to be playing well. Shark going to get the better of that trade, however, on that secret side of the map. They're going to get a retake here on B. And what you won't see a lot of, but if you're playing OBJ as well as you are, Shark in a power position. You'll see the spawn flipping. Shark playing this head glitch right here, this is my absolute favorite. This is the only advantage I feel like C has. And you have to have laundry control in order to do so, is that head glitch that is on the laundry side of the map.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry to cut you off, but literally 3 people on the side of Susie Glue's team comes in to try and get that C point. They go through water side, right? They go underneath of Modern, and Marky literally kills all 3 of them by himself. Gets a Predator missile, is actually killing them in their spawn right now. They don't have 2-point control right now, which is, well, no, they do. They have B now. Yeah, so they're totally good on this side. Marky is just doing a phenomenal job. He's literally just hanging around bottom of Art and Zig, and just was wrapping around there to keep control over their spawns. They do flip out right now, so we're gonna have to see how this goes, if they're just gonna try to retake C, or if they're gonna just take AB. But Marky, again, going right into laundry. Leader does get the best of them, and they're keeping point control right now, though, Verdict.
They have a very stout hold on both C and B. A is actually going to be flipped, and a triple cap comes through. This
oh my gosh.
Oh my god, this is deadly. They also have a sentry gun at the very top of stairs, which is going to make it very difficult for the rotations to come through to get back in control of A. And Shark, I got to give it to Shark and Marky, dude. They've tag teamed and played this map so very well. C has been held by them. Shark has played that head glitch on the laundry side of the map, that head glitch that prevents anybody coming from jungle, anybody from coming through there, and that is a power position at its finest. A is actually going to get back traded in favor of Susie, and oh my, this is tough. Shark just going to come through a barrel through all of
the way that Marky was defending and anchoring over towards C, and Shark and Turu pushing up through jungle on that side towards A, Susie Glue's team was spawning court. That is literally as far away from these 3 points as you possibly could be. Like, Turu was in jungle just playing his life for a good 10 seconds before they even started to get back towards A. So they're just playing this map incredibly well, and this is exactly the opposite of what we thought we were going to see. And right now, Susie Glue spawning on that C side of things. They got art control. Looks like they're going to be making some progress over there towards B. But you can see that Turu is actually calling in a streak right now, has a sentry turret to his name. But Leader actually has one too, is able to take out Turu, and now they're the ones spawning in court, and there's a trip cap.
Karma solo caps it, gonna get 2 with the Predator missiles, got a sentry gun at the top side of the staircase. B is the only option that these guys have to get back in this, and a triple cap early as Karma pushes down the staircase, picks up another as sentry gun picks up one as well. Karma popping off here in the second half. He's only 11 and 10, but bro, this has been a very needed start to this second half as they found themselves with a 50-point deficit. Florcida got to get the cheeky FHJ hit on the sentry gun. It's not going to take it out on, I believe. I think it's still going to be alive. It is. And Karma yet again going to be able to wreak havoc here as the top sniper perch area is going to be held. Florcida going to be spotted. No A cap for you, my girl.
Yeah, and so you could see what Turu's team did. You can tell that they really like the CB hold for them personally, because they actually wrapped through and they're taking this again. They had really great success on it the first half, so they're trying to mimic that same success. I can see this being so difficult now in a lot of different ways now that you mention it, Verdict, because you can come up towards where Turu is going right now. I know it's blue, but usually it's called white van. Just trying to take out people at that bottom rock heady, and then also top laundry is hard, but Turu gets a massive kill on there. Smoke goes down, trophy system going down, but unfortunately is not going to be able to get the point. They're able to come back in and take that. Capture goes through actually for Turu's team. I thought that Susie Blue was going to be able to stop it, but doesn't, and now they've got 2 points. Only 6 points separate these two teams right now. We're
going to see Karma and Susie Glue try to tag team here. Reyes play is going to be in the mix too. Turu going to be trying to be spoiling as he pulls out the death machine. He's going to get on a heady and get taken out. Karma, well played, my guy. Karma going to be able to get the solo cap. No, Panther says yes. Yes, he does take down Panther, and C is traded. Now the push towards B is going to have to come through. They're going to need a double cap in order to win this. The guys over at Team Turu just absolutely beaming. And I have to say, C is a great point to hold as long as you're able to get laundry control. And right now, laundry control is nowhere near sight. As the sentry gun's up top, we've got Marky causing some chaos here in mid. This could be it. This could be game, set, match. As
Turu is slaying out right now. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Vert, but he was literally just sliding around bottom ring, going between those little cement box headies. He got somebody at Van. He then looked into bottom arc, killed somebody there. Somebody starts pushing up towards from garage driveway, gets that person. Now Turu's in their back spawn. Or, excuse me, he's protecting their own spawn, making sure that they don't get A, but progress is being going down towards B, but they're going to need a trip cap to bring this back, Verdict.
Yeah, we're in triple cap territory. This might be where we see the EU Trovo Creator Showdown actually take a nose ball right into a 5 or 6 to 4 matchup. This is tough, bro. 6-3.
And they're now killing themselves.
They are now. This is tough. This is so very tough.
The game is unfortunately a little bit over. It's just there is no time to get that many points that quickly, and that's the thing with domination. At a certain point, it becomes a numbers game, right? Like, you're just not going to be able to come back, and that's going to be it. Turu's team comes in. We expected Susie Glue's team to demolish on raid. They did such a good job on the hard point, but obviously domination, a different game. I'm going to give the play of that map right there to Marky. Literally, first half of that game, literally 3 people from Susie Glue's team pushes water side, goes underneath of the modern building, gets onto point, and Marky kills all 3 of them by himself with a bison. Absolutely demolishing that, makes so much room for the entire team. Do a fantastic job over there, and they're able to get the W and the final win to become champions of the EU 2021 June Trovo Creator Showdown.
Let's go! What a game! We saw a 3-0 off the bat in favor of Team Turu, and then 3 straight in a row for Team Susie Glue, followed by 3 more from Turu as they take the series in 9 games. What a series we just saw, bro! That was phenomenal. I was hoping for
one real. Well, I guess there was like one real blowout, which was the raid hard point, and then one like game that went a little bit surprising, which was Hackney Yard, I think. But the rest of those were pretty close. Even that last Dom was like they had a triple cap that second half on Susie Glue's team for the first 20 seconds. Brought it back within 6.
It was tough, man. Once you got control of Laundry, which Shark held down, and then you had Marky in the C spawn, it was just absolutely impossible for Team Susie Glue to come back as we are coming to a conclusion here in this EU series. Guys, don't go anywhere as I saw Spy come through with the raid. GG, Spy.
Great plays. GG's, brother.
Huge fan, my guy. Absolutely loved it. I hope that you guys could take this to another game, but unfortunately... the boys over, or fortunately and unfortunately, Team Turu were able to capitalize there, and a well-played game indeed for you guys. Looking forward to some more here as we're going to get geared up for our next matchup. It's going to be the NA Trovo Showdown. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to get prepared for that as we're getting the guys in the lobby for that next game. We're going to take a short intermission. Give us like 4 to 5 minutes as I've got to use the restroom. I'm sure you want to grab some more coffee. Yeah, there we go.
I gotta pee.
I'm all jazzed up, though. We're going to get geared up for this next series, and I'm looking forward to it. So, guys, don't go anywhere.
Wait, is everyone here though? Hold on, is everyone here? We have to make sure everyone's here.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I think we're
5,
missing
6,
Leon.
7, 8. You're missing one. Shoot.
Guys, we are
Leon
back
is-
live for another banger.
Leon
That's
is
right,
missing
guys.
Leon.
We are live with the team picking.
You
We
know
got
he
Team
can't hear
Bobby
you,
in the
right?
building and Team Hitman. They are running the show. We're just gonna let it be and let it
Hold on. I
run
have to
through as
plug
we're
in
gonna
my
get
Elgato 'cause
everything
it's not
straightened out,
Connecting.
getting
You're an
the
Elgato.
games
Yeah.
Bobby, what'd you call me?
teams
What'd you call me, buddy?
picked.
What'd you call me?
Nonetheless, we're gonna go ahead and get this broadcasted for you guys to have.
I was doing something and he called me a bot for no reason. Like,
He called you an Elgato. That's what he called you. Dang it.
meow.
Little bit. He just re-deafened. What is he doing?
Oh, he's doing something, he said.
Oh.
Let me restart my thing.
Damn.
Okay, I'm gonna end stream real quick.
Wait, why is it so quiet?
We're still waiting for someone.
Idea.
I mean, if you guys want me to talk, I can, but like, I don't know.
No, well, that's
How
not
was everyone's day?
Yeah, how you doing, Cyber?
Oh, I'm back.
I'm doing great. I'm doing amazing. Doing well. You know, I'm alive. It's another day.
Wait, what are the rules?
Chilling.
What are the rules again?
Masters.
Oh, score streak bans. We have to remember that. No shock RT, no UAVs, no counters.
Nah, shock RCs are
So
allowed.
Shock RTs are banned in.
Nah,
in
they're
Masters,
allowed,
no?
They're allowed in Masters, right,
Bobby?
What?
Uh,
Shocker says no, but the announcement it says the rules are different.
Yeah.
We're gonna do Masters rules though, if that's what everyone
Okay.
wants to do. If everyone
Alright,
wants to
so
do
what-
Masters, we'll do Masters rules.
Alright.
You're mad at me, but like, what? So what score streaks are allowed?
I'm not gonna try to explain it. There's so many stuff, and also you have to do like there's a lot of abilities.
I mean, it's
Ability
just
bans.
isn't it basically use whatever, and then you can just put...
No, there's a lot of perks
hey man,
banned.
did you end your stream?
There's a lot of stuff banned.
It's fine, it'll be
I had to
easy.
restart my stream because
Uh-oh.
my Elgato was not working.
Just do it vague. Just when you're selecting your loadout for each game, just check with somebody and list it off to make sure you're not using something that's banned.
Alright, I can do that, I don't mind.
Why is my Elgato
Yeah,
not
oh,
working?
we
We don't want people being like, Fake's cheating.
I got it. I got it.
God.
Okay, I pick Little B.
So
Alright.
wait, are we doing picks? Are we doing picks or what right now?
Yeah, we're doing snake draft. All right,
Um,
I'll pick Tectonic, and I'll pick wait, who else? Wait, where's Tectonic, and I'll pick Vig.
No.
Wow, that's your team captain, Vig.
Is Leon joining?
Bolu said he's gonna play if he needs one, by the way.
Okay.
Okay,
All right, so just give you guys some perspective.
Then
We've got
give me Bolu and Tech.
We need to confirm if Bolu's
Aerith,
gonna play.
Bobby, or Aerith,
Wait,
Cypher,
We're waiting to pick back to
Little
number
B,
one.
Mod
Can
6,
we wait real quick? Because I still have to get
Vig,
my thing.
Zim,
because
and
I can't take my screen
Tectonic
down.
Let's just
in the
wait like
player
3 or
pool
4
so
minutes
far.
to make sure that everyone is, set. I mean, it's classic NA to start really late anyway, so we might as
What do
well
you
take the
mean?
trend.
We've been perfectly on time for the last 4, 5.
Literally, it's just people.
I've got to give it to
screaming the
Hitman.
entire
We
time.
did start on time last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he read a
It's
tight
literally-
ship. I give it to him.
There we go.
Oh, Leon's here. He didn't
It's
have the
literally
server.
just Eric talking nonstop, and like we can never pick teams because Eric.
Leon and Bolu here.
Bolu's here.
Hold up. Let me join my class first, and then I can play. Let me join my class first.
And we've got Bolo
Wait, I
in the
don't think we
building too,
need
so Bolo will be in the player pool.
we?
Team Bobby versus Team
Leon's here.
Hitman. Who you
Yeah,
got, chat
Wait, let's
boys?
make sure we all
Robbie
join the,
Slays comes in with a
the
10.
lobby
Stay
first.
safe. Let's
It'll be a lot
go.
easier once we join the lobby, because then we can just move down. Bobby, are you in the lobby already?
Yeah.
Can you invite me?
Bobbert
Rainbow,
YT.
Rainbow Plays TV is here.
Oh, you're not in here. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not the right person. Or maybe I did invite the right. Oh no, multiple people with the dragon avatar. That was confusing.
Okay, let me. I might have to restart my computer because my Elgato is just not recognizing.
Who's doing laundry in the background?
Huh?
Someone's mic is doing laundry in the
Cyber.
background. Someone's doing laundry in the background.
Yeah, man. Are you gonna start your stream back?
I can't even. My it's not capturing my Elgato.
You gotta restart your computer.
Yeah, I'm restarting my computer.
Oh,
Alright,
right
be
now,
right
you
back.
want to
Hitman,
pick the
dude.
teams first? You want to pick the teams first, or just restart computer? Oh, I think you already did it. Nice.
I'm still here. No, we can pick the
Oh,
team first. It doesn't matter. We can pick the teams.
Hello?
Yep. Yeah.
All right, Leon's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
So, wait, so do we have to let Bolo know that he's not playing?
Yes.
Does he know that?
I think he
So
already.
just let him know that we don't need him, and thank you for offering.
Okay. All right.
Oh, we're gonna start the draft pick or what?
Yeah.
No,
well, we
if
already
he's
have.
not playing, then we're good.
Yeah. Bobber's good too. It doesn't matter. Is everyone
Okay,
in the?
so
in the
you
wait,
got
is everyone in the?
Vig and Tech?
Yeah, I got Vig and Tech.
Okay, I've got Leon and Aerith.
Okay, I got Cyber and what's the other one? Wait, Cyber. Wait, where's Mod 6? Oh, Mod 6 is here. Who do I want? Do I want Cyber or Zim? Okay, I'm picking Cyber for sure. And I see if I want mods. Do I want Mod 6 or do I want? Wait, Verdict is the one playing. Okay, Mod 6 or Zim?
No.
Let's go. Let's go with Mod 6. Let's play with Mod 6.
All right, we got
I
Zim.
know. I know. Vig wants to shoot the body of Zim.
Bobby, I haven't played in weeks, bro. I think you made the wrong choice.
No, it's all right. Y'all get the team chemistry. We'll be good.
Nah. He's making it seem like it's pro players and against content creators. That's why.
All right, let me restart my game. Let me restart my game. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, Zim, I need you to bring that big dog energy.
I got banned last time I did that.
Yeah.
You got unbanned? So they called me because Verdict.
Oh, Paul, who can't play? He got the vaccine today. I guess, yeah.
All right.
Joe Pratt says Bobby will regret choosing Little B.
Damn,
Dang.
he said you're bad, Little B.
Dang.
Feels bad.
I think it would have been worse. It's fine. In his mother's basement with his mother's sheep.
He said he could have had a better pick, but he didn't.
Alright, cool. You know, that's
Like,
off the Bobby. I'll do my best.
That means you gotta prove him wrong, Little B. All right.
I'll do my best, but
Playing on phone or tablet right now a little bit.
I wish
I'm
I could
playing on phone.
instigate. I wish I could instigate, but I can't.
Yeah, you'll definitely get dropped.
Yeah. I'll get banned for the event again.
Vague.
All right,
Vague
so we're good. We're picking.
Yeah.
So Little B goes to. Oh wait, we gotta wait for Hitman because he's restarting his computer, right?
So like a rumor. Oh, yeah, okay, there it goes.
Alright, operator bans. Which operator do you ban, Bobby?
Which ones are naturally banned? The bull charge.
No, another.
Those are auto ban.
No, like, I need to know what's auto banned.
Shield, bull charge,
All the shields, the K9 unit, and
anything that's like an AI streak.
I'll make you.
I feel like we should all use the K9 unit. Everyone should just use the K9 unit.
Oh my
just
god,
for
that'd be
the
the
COD
most
Mobile.
toxic thing in the planet.
Everyone here should use the K9 unit just for the fun of it. It's a fun event anyways.
It should just be pistols and K9 unit. That's
I
a
can make
whole.
it easier. Basically, it's
Oh,
only.
we should just have 10-man bullet charge. That's so fun.
No, it's basically you're either allowed to use equalizers or death machine. That's it. Basically, I recommend those two. That's it. And
Well, Sparrow's available, but usually people ban it, and Annihilator's available, but people usually ban it.
Yeah. So like it's either equalizer or death machine. One of those. That's it.
I would like to use the death machine.
can we get Bolo to play for me?
Oh, then
We can, but we would need to redo the entire draft.
Alright, let's see what we do to draft. Zim plays on emulator anyways.
Tekken Vega on the other team, and I'm on emulator. I mean, I'll play it, but I mean, if you want this to be not frustrating. Not this guy.
I mean, I'm good. I'm good with it.
It's more even. It's even to fair bowl in here, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'll take it. Yeah. We can do a draft.
We were doing draft. Alright.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, wait for Hitman's computer to get back on.
That makes no sense. Tekken Vega on the other team. That's all you. Everybody on the other team is.
But then it's the equivalent of like swapping you for Bolu.
Yeah, I would just do because then the whole draft's gonna get
Alright,
messed up.
yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, fine. Yeah, just we can take Zim.
Any players are such.
Honestly,
monsters,
more even
won't
with
do
this
anything,
too.
Everything
Like,
bank.
I mean,
Bolo
Bolo is similar.
barely
in scale
bans
to me.
anything.
I mean, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And you know what? It's more for balanced gameplay. Obviously, there's some OP
Everyone's dead today. Stop
operators.
being like sad and like. Even I'm not talking because I don't want to talk.
I'm just
Like,
quiet. I'm just listening.
I'm just
to this.
tired. I'm just tired.
Why are you also tired? Gosh.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
tired,
my
man.
job.
I mean,
I'll drink some coffee.
I can be loud if you
Drink some
want.
G Fuel. Use code Bob.
I can start being loud if you want to.
I got some sour
Wait, so am I playing?
Yes, Zim.
Yes,
I mean,
Bolu
Zim,
coming
Bolu,
through.
yeah.
Zim gonna be subbed out. Zim not gonna be playing. Bolu's gonna be
You're
playing.
in Bobby's team.
So for the players,
Gosh,
we're gonna have
I was
Aerith,
gonna let y'all
I
just
haven't
swap
even
Zim
Bolu,
for...
Mod 6,
Oh,
Cypher,
no, I would say
Little
reset
B,
the draft. No,
Leon,
Yeah, I would say
Vague,
just reset it. Yeah,
and
yeah,
Tectonic.
reset
So
it.
an OP lineup to choose from.
We gotta wait for Hitman to get back. He's restarting his computer.
Going to be a blast,
takes
bro.
so
We're gonna
long.
have such a great time here. Games
Did
about
he
to
do-
start.
yeah,
We're gonna
probably hard
redo
to
the
set.
draft. It's gonna be a
Wait,
snake
Vic,
draft.
what do you mean the draft
Bobby-
is fair? It's fair, right? Me and Bowler versus basically it's like, you know, two pro players on both sides, and that's it. It's good
No,
enough.
I'm saying you set the draft.
Oh, why reset the draft? Just we got Zim for Bowler.
Because
So
that-
basically-
Yeah,
We
persistence
just
is
swapped our last
absolutely
pick for
no
Bolu.
skill required.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Literally,
Yeah, just
in
reset.
domination,
reset it.
you
Yeah.
get a couple of retakes.
Why are you
or
making a big
retake-
deal out
or,
of
recaps,
Oh, I'm just.
and you
Alright,
pretty much
it's fine.
have
I'm pumping it.
easily
Yeah,
gotten
hold on, I need
all of
to
your
know
streaks based off of that.
No,
Not even
I-
any kills
let's
needed.
up
So
Just proceed.
Did you just say proceed? Who uses that word?
Procene.
Oh no, I think you said proceed.
I said proceed.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Who uses that word? That dude.
Not you,
People
Vic.
that speak English, I don't know.
Ah.
Hitman! Have to call this man on the phone.
waiting for.
Don't you have phones?
Is Aeolus a chair?
That's
He
what I
is
just said.
absolutely a chair.
No, it's a joke from.
He actually
BlizzCon,
stepped away from
and
his
they
PC,
announced
and I
Diablo
should
Immortal.
probably hide his screen.
What the,
But
what the freak is BlizzCon?
let's see.
I'm
Oh
just
my
kidding.
god, Nick. You do stuff in video games for a profession, and you don't. I was about to say.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm not trying to use international minutes for Hitman.
Bobby about to rack up some international charges.
Wait, can I can like FaceTime audio, right?
Yeah,
Oh, he's
because
got a
that's
freaking
internet.
Android. Oh my gosh, Hitman.
Oh, he has an Android?
I have an Android.
Yeah,
Smile.
you could
I
hear.
have
You
an
could hear
Android too,
Android.
but I communicate with people via my iPhone.
Which is way more convenient than an Android, in my opinion. Not saying that an iPhone is better than
All of
Android.
Hitman's videos are gonna be like
iPhone
240p.
definitely takes the bag there. Wiki, how are you doing today, my guy?
Was it hip fire?
First,
It's
you're
literally
cute.
just one
GG's the
box
bot.
of a
GG the
pixel.
bot has been here all day long, bro. He saw every single game from the beginning of the
Oh my gosh, this man is taking forever.
EU Trovo Showdown. So now we're getting some NA Trovo Showdown.
anyone know if
Absolutely
he's alive?
going to be a
I'm just
blast.
lurking in Bobby's chat right now.
Hitman restarted this
I'm
PC and is no longer
Trying to
longer
figure out
alive
what the deal
apparently.
is. He left
Dave
a
the
while
Bod,
ago.
let's go! You
His
ready for
computer
some
blew
great
up, imagine.
some great commentary? You're gonna have the combo,
We need
the
a new
tag team
captain.
duo of Aeolus and
All right,
I.
someone call up Noah again.
iPhones suck. I mean,
Make
I don't use
Dave
iPhone because it's good. I use
an
iPhone
honorary
because all my
mod
friends will kick me out
just
of group
because we
texts
love
if
you,
I
Dave, over here
don't
at the
use an
Verdict
iPhone.
channel.
It's just the way that it is.
And man started restarting his
You could
computer. was
choose
probably
to
like, yeah, I
or
got
not
10
to
minutes, started
mod the
making
chat,
some
dude. I don't care,
food,
bro.
you
It's
know,
up to
made
you.
some
Just gonna give you the
coffee, went to
honorary
mow the
purposes,
lawn real
just in case you do
fast.
pop in stream.
Yep, gotta load up
Absolutely
GTA
love the
5
work
real
you do
quick.
over at Bobby's
Yeah,
channel.
hold on, gotta check my RP server. He's checking all of his gotcha games to make sure that he's collecting his currency.
Yeah, let me go reload the striker real quick. I thought that would get a laugh though.
That was funny, Vic.
Oh, we are so
Oh,
hyped
well,
over here.
man,
You
this
should have
guy
seen it
never
earlier
knew.
when we were
Oh,
casting
sorry,
the
my
EU.
bad.
The
Yeah,
EU
it is.
Trovo Showdown, bro.
Sorry, I don't talk to you
Aeolus
guys
and
very
I
often,
absolutely
so
killed
I had
it.
to look over at chat.
Dude has a bit of experience. This is our first time casting together,
That's on
and
me,
it was
buddy.
just
That's on
absolutely
me.
phenomenal. So, we are waiting for Hitman to restart his PC.
Dude, I could use some G.
Not everyone likes how you roll, but
beat.
let's just be real. Modding is not about everyone liking what you
Make
do,
sure to
right?
use code Bob.
I was up clicking circles for way too
That's
long.
exactly
last
why I
night.
love it.
That's messed up. Hitman probably watching COD tips and tricks videos right now. Yikes.
That's hilarious.
Is the Bison still the best gun in the game or no? Am I tripping?
Bison's really good.
It is definitely up there. It's like Bison, QQ9, Holger, ASVAL. Pretty even across the board. They just have their.
Hitman,
What
Big
was
Bot,
everyone else
absolutely,
using
bro.
in the EU show match verdict? The other sub. QX not the QX. I think?
QXR was still,
QXR?
yeah,
QQ9.
QQ9 a little
QXR
bit.
still good at close range.
Just call him on Facebook Messenger, Bobby.
Yeah.
Just MySpace him real quick, bro. Just go ahead and
Just AOL him.
Just leave a comment on his page.
Oh yeah.
Something on his wall.
Let
That's
me write his
hilarious.
status real quick.
Oh, I remember
Can you try to
MySpace.
get him on Twitter?
Yeah, you could
I
tell who your
tweeted him.
could tell who your best friends were based on that week based on who your top 8 was. If you got
Oh,
into a
yeah,
fight
dude.
with somebody, they moved down to
Absolutely
like number
OP.
3. If you had a girlfriend or a boyfriend, they were always in 1, and then if you broke up, they got moved down to like 3 or 5. They would always still be in the top.
Oh,
'cause
they
you didn't
never,
wanna, like, burn that
no.
bridge.
If we broke up, dude, they never made the top 8 ever again.
Oh, really? I kept my ex in like the top 3 for a while, and then we got back together. And then when we broke up the next time, I was like, yeah, get that out of here.
One and done, my guy.
Savage. Apparently somebody was much more popular than me in high school.
He's
Pepe
still in
Hands.
restart mode. Okay. Sylvia just confirmed in chat he is still in restart mode.
Oh my gosh. He must have not updated his computer in like
Yeah,
a
it's
year.
probably force updating him now.
Yeah. That's what happens. You update and shut down every night. That's the play. Aeolus a player, I see. LOL.
Probably watching my beginner tips and tricks videos.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's got like 2 years worth of updates right now or something. What the heck?
That is awkward. Imagine.
Sylvia here too. Yes, the honorable Sylvia in chat. Dave the Mod's here too. We got a heck of an audience here. Who's casting with Verdict? That's going to be Aeola. Oh, Aeolus. As someone called him Aola just a second ago. He had his. Let me take a look at his cam. It might be back.
Might just say screw it and use some of my minutes right now or something. Can I FaceTime him? Wait.
He went to Best Buy to buy a new computer.
He replied to my tweet.
When did you get the new office, Bobby?
New office?
I don't know if you moved your desk around or something, but it's definitely not the same camera angle that I saw the last time we casted together.
I got a new house.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. 1 second. I'm gonna tell Hitman to voice call so we can redo the draft.
Aeolus also needed you to reshare OBS Ninja.
Oh, that's what I accidentally closed out. I accidentally meant to minimize something. I closed out OBS Ninja.
I'm kidding.
I was wondering what I have
again.
up over there. My bad.
No toxicity in chat.
Hitman
But since it's against Zim, I'll
through it
allow
right
it.
now.
Going through the ringer.
Zeus and Aphrodite's love child.
He's typing in Discord.
My computer is
his
breaking.
phone.
D Hitman's computer is officially a spaceship. It will launch.
I'm gonna send to your DM verdict, okay? It's the same password as before.
Hello? You hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you tried just like force turning off your PC?
Yeah, I did. I like restarted it and now it's like freezing. I'll restart it one more time. But it's just like...
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and redo the draft because Bolu got swapped in for Zim.
Okay.
Okay, I picked Bolu.
I pick Tech and Lil B.
Okay, I pick Vague and...
Yo, I'm back.
Agent.
Sorry.
Do I pick Aerith or Leon Vague?
Pick
Wait,
Aerith.
Wait, where's
Aerith?
Bolu?
I'm here.
Oh, wait,
All
is
right.
it me and Bolu or?
I'll pick Cyber
Oh, okay.
and Leon.
Okay.
You get Mod 6.
I get Mod 6? Alright, there we go.
We get Mod 6 in there?
No, we get
Am
Mod
I
6.
tripping?
We already had
I
Aerith.
was trying to get all the
Who
Asians.
owes you money?
Damn it.
Can we talk about that fresh lineup for the cast? Who
Give me
owes you
Aerith.
money?
You
for it?
understand
that I'm white, right?
He's Caucasian.
When do you start
Ashley.
loan
He's
sharking? Bro,
Caucasian.
every
I
day,
know,
bro.
but you know, Tectonic, you're the best. You know.
I thought Tech
You
was
know, I live
1%
rent-free
black,
in your
though.
head, but some people, you know,
Wait,
pay to
so
pay for me
since
to
I
be there.
have like a
occasionally.
let's say a I'll stop talking actually.
Wait, who did Bolu replace?
I know,
Zim.
I figured.
Zim.
Alright, we good now? Or do we go to separate Reese's?
If the teams are good, yeah, go to write down which
We can
score
start.
streak
You
you.
won't be able to stream yet.
Alright. Oh wait, everyone agree on Annihilator and Sparrow ban? Yeah.
Annihilator Sparrow ban? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
cool with that.
Oh,
Alright.
so let me get rid of Annihilator.
What else was banned?
That's it really, and then a little
Okay,
bit
but, like,
Force, we got a
Yeah,
list
we
in
can
the
go to
building.
casters. Yeah, just write down the score streak you want to ban. Hit it chat.
Wait, score
Yeah.
What are the weapons we're choosing the ban too?
You can do Masters rules.
Yeah, just
Masters
do Masters,
rules.
honest. Can we just do Masters?
There we go.
You need me to remake the room again?
Oh, I
I
got
don't know
the.
what happened. We're good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. For some reason though, I can hear you twice, and I couldn't hear you twice earlier, and I've tried muting.
How about that?
Try again.
Hello?
Still, yeah, still there.
Alright, I'm gonna remake the room.
Alright, we're gonna see if whose PC speakers are on. So much echo. I have no idea. I know I'm trying to get
My
it figured
PC speakers aren't on, I promise.
out. He's gonna remake the room, and we'll be able to get AOS back. Cash is looking fresh tonight. You're right, Dave. Always fresh.
Why is this doing it? Why am I here twice? Dude, this is... Hold on. OBS Ninja is usually, like, flawless. Correct rules, people.
You know what happened? I think I had 2 windows open, even though they were both muted, so that wouldn't make sense either. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna close out of that room, and are you gonna remake it or retry it?
Yeah, I'm sending it to you right now. It's the same,
Perfect.
all the same stuff. It's not letting me turn my camera on though. Like it's not giving me the prompt to activate my camera. Which is why I was like refreshing. But then when I do that, here we go. Then
Perfect. We are good.
now, we good now?
We are good now.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me reprogram that. Perfecto.
We're alive now?
We are.
Did I do
We've
it?
been live. We are golden,
No,
bro.
am I alive?
You are live, my guy. I'm getting you on stream.
Stretch. The biggest stretch.
There we go. We are good to go. Waiting
Let's
for these
go.
guys to join the lobby, as we've got everyone in the booth except for looks like maybe Bolu and. Let me close these spectator slots out.
My camera looks better now too.
Oh yeah, it does. Better, fresher connection.
Yeah,
I need
I
to
wonder what
probably
was happening
reposition it.
before.
We'll get that figured out. For Team Bobby, we got Vague, Aerith, Mod 6, and I think they're waiting on either Bolu.
Should be Bolu.
Bolu, okay. And then for Team Hitman, we've got Tectonic, Little B, Cypher, and who was their 5th? Leon?
Leon, yeah.
Password on the lobby real quick.
I sure can.
All right, thank you.
There we go. We got Bolu coming through, so Bolu is in the lobby.
I gotta ask you something completely like not related to Call of Duty Mobile.
Let's hear it.
Verdict. Did you ever hear of that product called Juicero?
I have not.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, like 3 years ago, this company in Silicon Valley got like millions of dollars in startup from like a bunch of big companies, including Google. And it was a $400 juicer. All right. But let me break this down for you. It had to be connected to the internet through an app to work, or else it wouldn't turn on. Okay? A juicer. And what it did was it took basically pre-chopped packages of fruits and vegetables and basically just squeezed them into a cup for you. And then people realized that you could just do the same thing with your hands. So a $400 juicer that literally just squeezed packs of juice into a cup for you was a thing that investors thought was a good idea. Can you imagine?
I
Just
could not
imagine for a second.
When was this? You said 3 years ago?
Hold on, I'll send you the link.
I gotta read on this because that just sounds absolutely ridiculous. That just sounds like the craziest thing I've ever heard.
So basically you had to hook it up to an app because of the fact that like it had a QR code that would, I guess it said, quote, it would tell you when your juice packets were going expired or if there was like a spinach recall or something. But the kicker was you could only use the packs that Juicero sold. Like the juicer would not work if it read a pack or a code that wasn't theirs. And then you could also weren't allowed to buy the juice packs unless you owned the machine, which was $400.
That just sounds like too much. Sounds like too much.
Well then Bloomberg put out a video where they took the pack and just like squeezed it with their hands next to the Juicero, and they got the same amount of liquid and juice to come out in the exact same amount of time using their hands versus a $400 machine.
My question is, how did they get that that approval for the loan to go through that easily? Nobody.
They're like, sell it, dude. You know, the health craze is big right now. Everyone wants fresh juice. People don't like doing things that are basically, it was just like a cash grab, and all the investors thought it was a really good idea because it's like, hey, you know, this is really big. Rich people will buy it, and we'll make a bunch of money. And so that company eventually went under. You know, 16 months later, surprisingly.
How were they able to go 16 months though?
I don't know, dude. But
That's
literally
wild.
a juicer that won't work unless it's connected to the internet. Like, imagine that for a second. Next thing we know, we're gonna have like one of the things that they mentioned in articles was like, imagine having like a couch or shoes hooked up to the internet. It's like, well, I guess I'm not walking today. My Wi-Fi's down. Can't wear those shoes.
That's so wild. All right, we're gonna get started up with this best 11. I have heard all I could hear from a juicer company, literally squeezing money out of people. The irony
is great. I love that. I love that. Man, you are so smart.
You know what?
Wise, intelligent.
When life hands you
handsome.
lemons, you put it in the juicero, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But except the fact you can't put real fruit in it. It has to be only these pre-cut packages. Imagine.
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go
No
ahead.
clue. I am Aeolus. I'm a admin for Trovo and a Call of Duty enthusiast. And Verdict has been kind enough to let me join him in this casting adventure that we're about
Who are
to
you
go
kidding?
on.
I was supposed to be playing today. We're gonna get started up. Game number 1. Oh, come on, D-Hitman. You're killing me, Smalls. There we go.
Let's go.
Literally supposed to be Denominate. But unfortunately his power went out due to a tree situation. That's tough. Nonetheless.
Hate to see it.
Hate to see it. I'm here with none other than Aeolus, and we are killing it, bro. If you missed the EU stream, you missed a action-packed afternoon. We're gonna give you some more content. It's Team Bobby versus Team Hitman. Let's go.
All right, so we've got Bobby's team in the blue, Hitman's team in the red. It looks like they're all going to be sliding out to P1 with no big surprises here. Looks like they're going to be trying to control this bottom part of the point underneath of the control room, but look, really no pressure going on. Right now, Lil B is controlling that bottom section over towards P2, going out, doing pretty well. Unfortunately, isn't able to get that kill over there. Does eventually secure it, but goes down. And point contested right now, Verdict.
It is contested. We are going to see Team Bobby get on after a 11-second stint for the guys over at Team Hitman. Little B going to be there. He's fragging out at the moment. Take a look at the scorecard. Early advantage for the guys over at Team Hitman. And back and forth so far. Too early in the game to really call. As we do see the contest come through. The Hitman tried to get those HSO shots to come through. Just not going to be able to land it. Cypher popping off at the moment. He's rocking the AS Val, not a gun that we normally saw. We saw Shark use it in the EU scene, and he popped off, didn't he?
Yeah, he did to great avail, actually. Was using it extremely well. Definitely one of those guns that I think is a very good all-around, good purpose gun. You know, like you were saying before, he has good range, good time to kill, pretty easy to control, so it's going to compete with a lot of these subs, especially on I would say a smaller-ish map like Summit, where there's a lot of tight areas, especially where some of these hills are.
Oh yeah, dude, it's going to force a lot of interaction, as it's a very narrow one indeed. Is probably one of the smaller maps in the game, with the exception of Nuketown. Definitely wouldn't be able to even like fathom the thought of playing a Nuketown hardpoint in a competitive format. Summit a little more viable. D-Hitman going to come through, take out one. He's going to be contesting. He's going to be taken out instantly. It's going to be a tag team of Tectonic, Little B, and that is going to clear the hill here. Vague and Aerith actually on the point. They're going to rack it up, and we're going to see a last-minute contest come through. Hitman again going to be pulling out the HSO. They're going to be battling for spawns here in P3 as the last few seconds are going to be racked up by Hitman's team. They are going to have an early advantage here, but nonetheless, the guys over at Bobber, Team Bobber, have a 37-point lead.
Yeah, Little B was doing a really good job, pushed up all the way over, past control into their spawn to delay them as much as possible, but Unfortunately, I mean, Bobby's team was able just to kind of walk across the map, and they're getting really good control here. Hitman's team still spawning in the back right now, which is very, very good for them to get to the point quickly, but so far it's been really all Bobby's team all the time, getting all this hill time.
Yeah, we're going to see Aerith. Oh my god.
They have a Death Machine on the point, too.
Yeah, Death Machine from Aerith, who is just absolutely owning the point. 90-20, this is a blowout to begin game number 1. Team Bobby, OP, you absolutely right. They're going to have to get set up here for P4, the last final rotation takedown. Going to get beamed there. Aerith putting on a show so far. Take a look at the scorecard. 17-10 for Big, 14-4 for Aerith. Good God, Aerith just OP at the moment.
Playing extremely well, though, as I'm sure we both know, that setting up for this P4, I mean, you can rack up a lot of time. They have good positional advantage right now, so we're going to have to see if they're able to actually hold this point. But Little B and bottom where P1 is just absolutely annihilating anyone that wants to sort of come in here. Equalizers are out right now. Just dashing onto the point, going to clear this out. Unfortunately, he's going to get taken down just like there. And it looks like for now, Bobby's team is very nice in the lead.
Oh yeah, they've got a 100+ point lead. They are not going to get the contest here from Team Hitman, who, man, they started off decently, but you know, it looks like Team Bobby just kind of ran with the lead after they took P3 rotations, and it looks like they might not even get a hill reset, as 10 seconds are only needed. I'm taking a look at the spawns. Only player in a even somewhat position to contest is going to be Hitman, and he's going to be taken down. Game number 1 going to go down as the biggest blowout, as 150-24. Team Bobby looking like they could compete in one of our Meeseek Sunday Showdown Sunday night events, bro. These guys are absolutely lasering people.
Yeah, that was not very close. But again, we all have seen those blowout maps where, you know, things don't go according to plan, and then they answer back. We're going to have to see maybe they're a much better search and destroy team. I mean, that was definitely a blowout. I mean, you can see from the kills and the points, but I don't know if it really tells the whole story. One map isn't enough to call the game, but I'd be a little concerned if I was on Hitman's team.
Oh, I'd be major concerned right now, and the only way they're going to be able to answer back here is going to be on this search and destroy matchup, as the hard point is done and over with. You know, sometimes, you know, teams just don't perform very well in hard points here recently, with everything being updated. The spawn's kind of weird. Not necessarily we made a point. It's not necessarily about the frags. It's more about the you know, the right gunfights. You know, winning those gunfights in a point definitely going to make a difference. We'll see how Hitman team bounce back here on the search and destroy on firing range. We talked about this map a lot in the previous matchups, and we absolutely love it. It's going to be a great one. Going to be a great one. Oh, absolutely.
Also, it's really throwing me for a loop that D Hitman is currently D Real Takio YouTube. Because I keep looking for like where his name is to verify I'm calling out the right team. It's just throwing for me a loop. I just have to now know that like the dragon profile image is Hitman. So hopefully that'll go a little bit smoother now. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really, really interesting search and destroy. I mean, we know that there's a lot of very good snipers on sort of each of these teams. So also, I'm assuming Agabu is Aerith?
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. Aerith, we'll start off vague, also obviously Seminole vague, Bobby, Bobber, YT, Aerith, Agabu, Bolu, obviously Bolu, Mod 6. Cypher is Hey It's Cypher. Leon, yep, D-Real, Takio, YT, Hitman. Jesus. We've got match number 2 of this best of 11 starting up. Search and destroy on firing range. Little B, the sniper for Hitman's team. I'm really going to be looking to depend on him to pop off here in this second game.
I think he's going to be battling Aerith. I've seen Aerith really seem to favor the sniper in Search and Destroy from what I've cast her.
First-hand experience, I can tell you. She 1v4'd us on this very map in the back of firing range on the B site, the last Trovo showdown that I played in. That
Aerith is she's pretty good,
beast,
you know?
Bro.
Dude, the coolest thing about Call of Duty Mobile, I think, is just the variety of players. Like, I've never seen I don't think any game where males and females are so equal, where like it's so diverse, and I think that's such a testament to Call of Duty Mobile. I think it's definitely one of the more progressive games in the world right now, which I think is just good for gaming in general.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely is. Excuse me, I'm sorry, got a little bit of a cough there. I've casted multiple all-female events, bro. They are just as sweaty as any other.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Battle
they're nuts.
Royale and multiplayer. So
yeah, they're nuts.
I've seen her. She's got the #1 ranked girls team in COD Mobile. They've competed against tier 1 like multiplayer teams and stood their ground, if not won. So I'm on board with there.
It just goes to show it does not matter.
Oh no, definitely not.
You're gendered. It's like if you love the game, you can play the game, and that's just I don't know. I just love that the community is so cool about that in general. So we're gonna have search and destroy. It looks like they're gonna get this nice little A plant down again. Bobby's team really just not giving much, or not getting much map control. Happy just to sort of play back, try to get picks, and then retake the site. They do have quite a bit of time still. 35 seconds is quite a bit of time, so we're gonna have to see what happens. Leon's able to get one pick, but answered right back by Vague. So it is 4v4 right now, but time is now ticking down. 23 seconds left.
Vague with that Holger in hand, man, is just a lethal weapon. As the 4v2 is going to come through, 15 seconds left. Tectonic going to get one. Little B going to be weak. He's going to take down Aaron, or Aaron's going to take down Tectonic. Aaron's going to be taken down, and it's going to be Bolu who is clipped.
Oh my!
I said I was looking for Little B to pop off. And bro, did he deliver?
Wow, Little B just basically dead. Quick scope after quick scope, just securing that round for his team. What an amazingly well done.
Promote him to Big B after this game, as he has hit some big shots.
I mean, he's not Big B yet. He's moderately sized B currently, all right? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but he's definitely on his way to Big B.
Man, he took out Aerith and Bolu that round. Those are big. Bolu, arguably one of the best players in the scene currently, as well as Aerith being one of the best snipers. Cypher going to go ahead and even things out. 2-3 situation as Bobby goes down. Vague going to be trailer control. Big B spots one. Big B takes down Bolu. And now it is a even 2-all as Cypher is going to be taken down. Mod 6 picks up his kill as Vague and Mod 6 can be looking for the 2-1 on Little B. Can he do it? I did refer to him as Little B there. Maybe I did get a little ahead of myself.
Yeah, it looks like Vague is going to be just holding down top 10 right now, just sort of trying to get any information he can for his other teammate over there in Mod 6. Right now, moderately sized B, sort of wrapping around, trying to play information best he can. Knows bombs down, is able to get one. I feel like he has an idea of knowing where Vague is. It's either map sense or he just actually knows because he saw him. Holding down bottom of 10 right now, just playing time, playing really safe, playing smart. Vague, though, the exact same thing on the other side, not doing too much. Slides in, does give himself away a little bit due to the sound cues that we can hear in this game. Dead Silence has definitely been quite nerfed for quite some time. He's going to come behind Vague.
Oh, Little B!
And moderately sized B has gone up to aggressively sized B.
Wow. It was a 2v4 with Cypher and Little B. The last one's alive. Little B right now, 6-0. Oh, Aerith with the crisp shots takes down the Giant. And that is going to, yeah, that's Poggers right there. Aerith hitting those shots, 3-2. Was 6-0, now 6-1. Tectonic going to pick up one. Cypher going to pick up another. Evening it up 3-all here as the bomb's down in mid.
I'm liking the chances of Bobby's team to take this round right now. Just because Aerith is such a good sniper. Both the snipers are kind of down on the side of Hitman's team. It is a 3v3, so we're going to have to see. Both Aerith and Bobby are using snipers right now, I believe. Yes, they are. Really just trying to do the best they can to hold down and sort of protect the site a little bit here. Bomb is in the hands of Leon currently, and they're slowly making their way over towards that B site, where only currently Mod 6 is, and he's going to get taken down. This should be a free plant for them.
It should, but Aerith is right there. Gotta get a hit marker. That is not wall bangable, but is absolute. Oh my god, Aerith, you're an animal. What patience she showed there as the bomb got planted, got a hit marker, and then followed it up. Did not miss that shot. 4-2 for Aerith at the moment. Bobby and Aerith going to tag team. They're going to be going about it in a pinch strategy, as I do see Bobby coming from the jungle side. Spots Cypher's laser, which giveaways his location. Aerith, you're just too much. Tectonic,
Gets a
be
hit
careful,
marker,
bro.
and she gets the reach out. Fighting it with the pistol, is able to win the gunfight with the pistol too, and Bobby hops to the fuse. Aerith is disgusting. Full stop.
What a round from Aerith. How many did she have? What, 3, 4?
I think she had 3? I can't remember, but man, playing out of her mind in this search and destroy right now.
We'll see if Team Hitman can answer back here as they take an L that round. Nonetheless, it's only 1-2. We still got plenty of search left. Little B not going to play that same angle that he got capped on last round. He's going to be inside bottom wood, rather, as we do see Tectonic pull out the sniper. Takes down Bobby. Poggers there, opening frag. Bomb's going to go down at A. 42 seconds left on the clock. They've got pretty decent map control at the moment, so this might be another Hitman round.
Yeah, very well could be. Aerith, though, in a good position in mid, sort of just looking over, seeing it. Oh, if she can find any sort of information, gonna be wrapping her way over there. But oh my god, little B. Oh my god, little B. And then Leon. What are you supposed to do against that? Little B gets 3 quick ones, like in a row with a sniper, just doesn't miss. How are you supposed to combat that?
I don't know. They need to add like edges to this map so you can just jump off, because that's basically what they did there. In like Cold War, where you could jump off the map on raid and just end the round. Oh, a collateral from Aerith takes down Little B and Hitman. A 3-5 scenario, 3-2, a 5-2 now is
oh my
Tectonic.
God.
This is going to be a flawless round potentially for Bobby's team. Fake picks up 2 in the round. Aerith,
Oh my
savage.
gosh. How does that happen? They just lined up. Literally pulled an optic and lined up for her. Well, I mean, that's going to help even things up a little bit. 2-3 right now. Only 1 round down is Bobby's team. See if Hitman can answer back. They've lost 2 rounds in a row. Little B with a great opening shot onto Mod 6 is able to put the numbers into their advantage. Leon is able to get another one, but Aerith's so deadly in the top of wood, is able to get a snipe and is just looking towards it. Bolu's going to also even things up. It's 3-3 right now.
Yep, Hitman played a little too aggressively there, got overextended, taken down. Aerith spots him as he's trying to get into this bottom wood area. Little B, very well disciplined, plays the nade as Bolu gets the bomb plant down. Not even moving an inch here, as we do see Tectonic and Little B go for the chow. Oh my, Tectonic with the shots, takes Bolu down. It's going to leave Aerith and Bobbers left. Little B takes down Bobbers. That's going to leave Aerith. Aerith, who is playing showers, gets one.
Oh, cursor was directly on him, and Tectonic is just a little bit faster with the trigger. Wow, what a game.
Matt in chat, bro giving me PTSD from that optic line. Oh man, so very true.
All right, so that is going to help things for the side of D Hitman's team. 4-2 up in this. They need to answer this back to bring the series 1-1. Let's see what Bobby's team has to say about that. Eric with a jumping quickscope from top wood just takes out Tectonic. She is feeling herself right now.
Oh, Hitman's finally paying off with his aggressive push. A-Long is going to be where it's at. Mod 6 get beamed. Bobbers get beamed. That is going to be a round. Hitman picks up 3 big ones there as he took down Aerith, followed it up with Bobbers and Mod. What a round from D Hitman. We saw him push up the same way last round. This round, it paid off.
My gosh, yeah. And look at the range on some of those shots, too. Just
He was way outside of the range that I thought he could get killed from that shot.
Yeah, that gun has a incredible one-shot potential, and I don't think many people know that better than Hitman. So Titanic is able to get a nice frag kill onto Bobby YouTube. You love that, but Aerith answers right back with a beautiful snipe, bringing it 4-4 right now.
Hitman get violated. Aerith peeks that front door and made Hitman
for kills right now.
You know what? Right now, 13
She's
and 5.
13 and 5.
Little B,
She's
12 and 4.
13 and 5.
I'm telling you, she is just absolutely disgusting with a sniper. And on match point right now, Cypher and Leon gonna have to play their lives. Leon actually gonna be right underneath Aerith. This is gonna be interesting as I do see the bomb going down at A. Aerith might make that rotation over. Aerith gonna be spotted. Oh, you gotta take those shots and hit it, Leon. You can't leave Aerith alive. Vague makes you pay for peeking mid. We are still in this thing.
Still in it, 3-5 right now. Let's see if Bobby's team on the back of Aerith's sniper rifle can sort of crawl their way back into it, but it's a tall order when, you know, you're going against Little B and Tectonic on the other ends of those sniper lanes every single time. Aerith deciding to go back into top wood. It's been doing a lot of success for her. Vague's able to get the pick onto Leon over in top 10. Vague going up into that crow's nest to look over into towards the A or the B site a little bit. Aerith spots somebody in the back of spawn. Gets a hit marker, but teammate cleans it up for her. Vague is there to help get a kill. B. But Bobby gets
Little B.
Little B doing Little B things.
Little B.
Vague 1v1.
Vague, Little B, how intense is this going to be? We saw this earlier. Little B got the better of the transaction. Vague doesn't have bomb in hand, which is going to be devastating. Little B might have been spotted there. As I did see Vague, actually, that's the movement you don't want to get hit with. You know there's a sniper there. You're just going left and right as quickly as possible.
That is some some movement.
No, don't hit me. Don't hit me.
I don't even know how he knows where he is right now with that movement. Just absolutely sliding around. Is able to pick up bomb. Little B currently just hanging out in top wood. Trying to hear what he can hear. Just waiting for bomb to go down if I had to guess. And it's just going to do a retake. I don't mind this play at all, honestly, because if you have information, don't really know what the other person is, know they have to put bomb down, it's going to give you a ton of information. It at least lets you know where they might be. Little B takes a shot over, is unfortunately unable to hit it. Going against Vague, oh my gosh, barely misses the quick scope slide. That was the pistol!
Oh my god! The body shooting, love it! Oh my, Little B! All that movement for nothing. Vague just trying to prolong the inevitable. Little B, you are promoted, my guy. Big B it is. You'll be Big B for the rest of the afternoon.
I can't believe he wins with the pistol. Wow, what an absolute challenge. Love that. Little B is insane. Excuse me, Big B.
Big
My
B.
mistake, Big B.
Big B's coming through. 16 kills. Big carry. As he goes 16 and 4.
You look at the other side though, Vague and Aerith, 10 for Vague and 13 for Aerith. I mean, what a game. What an absolute game.
We are dead set for a phenomenal best of 11 series here. Oh my god, Little B Reality says in chat. Bro, just absolutely clutch there. Not only did he take Vague out 2 times in a 1v1 situation, but he clutched up that round and gave his team the W there as we move on, all tied up in the domination game.
Little B had multiple 1v2 clutches, I think, that game.
He did, bro. He's an absolute beast.
Yeah, monster. Absolute monster.
All right, let's see.
So we are going to what next?
Domination on your favorite map, my guy.
No.
Oh no, standoff. That's my favorite map. I thought it was raid.
Too
early.
The worst.
It's been a long day. Forgive me, okay?
Oh man. Trying to get some stretches in, get things moving a little bit. You know, it's a beautiful day outside here in sunny California. Little B dropping the big sub there for you, Verdict.
Big subs from Little B. What's good, homie? He just wanted to come back and check his collats there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that collab on Aerith was so sick.
Oh my god, bro. I miss it. I swapped over. I actually caught the perspective of the person dying, the second one, so it was actually pretty clutch there too. So standoff, domination, as we see these teams are ready to go. We're going to go ahead and start it up. We're not even going to hold back. Herschel, my normal quotecaster, is right here with me. He's definitely here for moral support this time. He is a pit bull mix.
I have a pity mix too.
He's so pretty, man. I gotta send you a picture. He's
yeah,
a good guy.
you're gonna have to.
He's a good guy. I'll send you a pic after this matchup.
Ugh. Pit bulls are the best dogs. If anyone says otherwise, they are incorrect.
Wrong.
And we are now going into a beautiful standoff domination. C control being taken by Hitman's team, and this is a good shotgun map for them. I think that Hitman could definitely do some damage if he plays his life correctly. Gonna be going over towards his tank spots. Aerith taking some shots, unfortunately unable to hit them. Gonna be still tracking them down, but teammates able to clean up Aerith for them. And now they're getting some good progress over onto the B site. Trophy system goes down, is destroyed pretty quickly, but not before they're able to take that B site.
Yep, they're going to get that successfully, and with Little B right here to play this courtyard area, could cause some delay on recapping the B site. Tectonic going to have great mid control, but Vague just absolute beastly with the MP7. Cypher going to be there to pick up 2 big kills with Leon to help as well, so they're going to be able to clear this the B site effectively, and a early advantage for Team Hitman.
Yeah, I mean they're still holding this, even though they have a lot of bodies going down, but no real progress being able to made towards that B point here. So that's good for him. But you know, Little B doing exactly what he's trying to do: play aggressively, make people stop, make people clean out that courtyard area, gets a trade out, doing pretty well. Is able to take down another kill, verifying that they're going to be able to try and keep this B point, playing his life, and doing all the things that he's supposed to be doing right now. They have good map control right now, Verdict.
Ha! Verdict, Vague, it's all the same. And as we're getting in this domination matchup, Vague, obviously a much better COD mobile player. I don't know about Castro. I think I'll take Castro over at this point. He's popping off 9 and 5. But with your team spawning in the gas station area, we might see a early triple cap come through if the boys over at the Hitman's team can get on the A side effectively. Bolu going to try and take B. A little cheeky peek. He's going to be taken out, and C's going to get pushed and traded, as we do have Aerith and one other right there to take it. A is going to be flipped in the reverse of things, and now we're going to see that spawn flip and see how it pays off for Team Bobbers there.
Yeah, and Hitman is just continuing to be a menace over in their spawn. He's going to sneak up behind Aerith, wins that gun. He's on a 3 in a row right now, playing inside this gas station, playing his life. Now, they have to go deal with him. I mean, you'll always have that nagging thought in the back of your head, like, oh, he's going to come back from gas station kill. Goes out with the grab spikes, gets another huge kill.
Oh, so toxic!
Continuing just to play his life so effectively, and Hitman is playing great right now, Verdict.
Yo, this HS 2126, I call it the pop shotgun because it's like pop. Literally violating kids right here. 75 to 43 in this first half as D Hitman has taken the show. He is up big, 9 and 5 at the moment.
Yeah, started off a little bit slow, but is definitely coming back in a big way, helping really secure that half for his team there. Doing the captain role, putting his team on his shoulders and making sure the job gets done. But we're going to have to see if he's able to carry that momentum over into the second half.
You know what? With that being said, I think it would be an ample opportunity for us to do a listen-in for the Hitman squad as they have the advantage here. We'll go ahead and join in the VCs and give them a chance to sound off.
Where?
Two statues.
My bad, I potatoed.
No, you're good.
Yeah, it's two statues.
We're spawning gas. We should probably get Steve.
Get on C, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, there's one on C.
Never mind.
Vague on C.
Logo on C.
It's fine.
I hear one mid.
I'm gonna go top blue.
Death machine one shot. I got one.
3. Nice. Good job.
One courtyard. Gonna come out deli side.
No one's pushing. No one's picking broken.
There's two core now.
Put sentry gun. I'm pushing back.
All right, some great comms. I got to give it to them.
Yeah, they have great comms, I think, right now. They're calm and collective, which is nice. It's not a lot of, messy talk all over the place. They're saying exactly what they need to say. Death Machine looks like it's going to be trying to go up over in that top of a building. And no one's really been able to make super great progress over towards B.
No, but I do see the A cap actually about to come through. No, it's going to be traded. C is actually going to be back as the double cap was in effect. Great comps from the guys over at D Hitman. They are running away with this series. And for a second, it looked like the guys over at Bombers were trying to get the A cap set and pack. It just did not go through. They had to opt for C, so definitely looking like D Hitman might be able to take this game here in this third matchup.
Yeah, it's looking really good for them right now. Hitman's actually calling in a Predator missile right now, trying to catch people rotating towards that back alley over towards A. He knows that there's another person in here and is going to be sort of hunting for them a little bit. Going to the top building, oh my gosh, but Vay gets the better of him, doesn't really call that out, probably gets a nice little audio cue. However, all that for naught, it looks like they might get this triple cap. Yep, there it is.
That is going to be it, man. The boys over at Team Bobby are going to have to get a triple cap in order to make up the progress that just Hitman taking the lead early in the first half. They have not taken their foot off the pedal. They're going to continue with the triple cap. Not even going to allow the team of Team Bobby there to get on the C side effectively. It looks like Bolu trying to establish a little bit of control over C. It's just not going to be enough, though. What a game, number 3. As we saw, first game was a blowout in favor of Team Bobby. What are we looking at now? The shoes have flipped, my guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually insane that literally, like you said, the shoe's on the other foot, right? Like, D Hitman's team has just answered back on 2 games in a row with huge, huge plays. They were able to win that search and destroy. I wouldn't say handedly, but it was definitely relatively comfortable. Little B making some massive plays, obviously, to turn into Big B. But that's to be expected from a player of his caliber, right? And then if you look at this search and destroy, or not search and destroy, geez, domination on standoff, it honestly was a really good team effort. I mean, 13 kills, 20, 20, 20, 15. Like, everybody was doing exactly what they needed to do. I mean, obviously, Hitman's score wasn't like the most kills in the game, but he's running around with a shotgun, right? Like, he's not going to be getting those AR and like SMG picks that the other players are. But he's played his life incredibly well, disrupted their team, was in their spawn, picking people off, just extremely well done.
Yeah, that first half, he had like a 5 or 6 spree that just was unbelievable. He just was all over Team Bobby. They couldn't do anything. Aerith went down. Everyone bit the bullet, I believe. I believe he got one from each player. So Hitman made the switch from the BY to the HS 2126, the pop shotgun. And he popped off, bro.
Definitely think that was much more to his benefit than using the other shotgun that he was using before.
And you know what? Each shotgun for Hitman has a different purpose. We saw how well he did with the BY-15 in the Search and Destroy. The range on that thing, bro. He caught Bobby at the bomb site, and he was literally like, I don't know. He was like at the wood portion. It was like just an amazing beat.
He's like 5 steps in from long A, and then he just like completely goes. Like he shoots them from that like window right in front of where like the bomb site was. It was nuts.
It's like a sniper with shotgun spread, bro. He just beamed them. Nonetheless, hard point. Gonna be our next game mode. Which map is gonna be a hard point on your favorite map now? I was a little.
Give me the raid.
Yeah. Yes.
Give me the raid.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Now, I think that Hitman is going to struggle on this map. I think that using the shotgun effectively is harder, especially on domination. You can get away with it a little bit better than something like hardpoint because you can lock down those sites and you can play tighter angles just by defending a site. Whereas hardpoint, unless you're in on the point, like approaching it in raid, like there's so many long angles and like wide open spaces that you have to navigate through. Like you can play inside Zig, but like you have to come out of Zig eventually to go to a point, right? Like it's just going to be difficult. So we're going to have to see how they adapt.
We'll see. I've seen it done before. Okay, my guy Grizz over in the EU scene does it very well. Grizz is he's a beast, and I've seen him go drop at least I believe it was a 30 bomb, maybe higher, on this map in this particular game mode. But this was before the update where spawns are just so unpredictable, and it can play to your disadvantage if you're rocking a shotty. I saw him post up all courtyard, like he literally didn't move the entire match, and it paid off. And we do see him using the Bison, so he is not even going to attempt to pull the shotty out here in game number 4, or game number 3 rather.
I think it's just a bit more consistent. Obviously, you get a player like Grizz who's just nuts, right? Like, Grizz is on another level. I mean, I think that Hitman would agree that Grizz is a little bit better than he is. I definitely think it's more of a safer play to use the Bison on a map like this, but we'll have to see. Maybe he gets to one of those, like, you know, money hills, like inside of Kitchen or something like that, and decides to break it back out. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, he's already got the HS 2126 back out.
Interesting. It looks like he may have made that change knowing that he could get inside a Kitchen and just, you know, post up there, prevent anybody from rotating in. Nonetheless, he is going to be taken out before he can even make it there. Oh my God, Aerith and Bobby were on the brink of getting HS 2126. Pop.
Really close.
Really close, but he was nerfed before he even made it around the corner. Good awareness from Aerith and team as they are rotating for New, which is going to be in Kitchen. Cypher going to be there for the early hold. We're going to see if my guy Hitman can make it in successfully. He spots Bolu. Very well patient push. Oh no, he pushes with the BY. Much more precision needed for this weapon as we see him posting up. He does get the first kill with Bolu going down. Interesting to see him push out.
I agree. I would have much rather to see him stay sort of on the point and play that pillar where inside of Kitchen. I also saw him rotating through P1 instead of maybe going like he's doing right now. I think this is definitely a better play to sort of try and pick people off in the back because you can play your life extremely well around this jungle tree area, and then you can also just disrupt spawns and hold things down for your team. So I think he's doing a great job here, and you can see it in the scoreline right now. You know, team is up 76-19 right now. The big players on the other side are Tectonic, who's 8-0 right now. 10-0, excuse me now, and Little B, who's going to be 9-4 as they approach this third hill.
Another blunder as I didn't change the screen like I did earlier. It's getting late in the afternoon. No excuses.
Big rip.
Big fat rips in chat. Tectonic finally going to be taken down as Bolu's Blossom coming through the gem site. I know you guys love seeing Aeolus and myself, so don't even cap, guys. I know the gameplay is probably more important, though, so we won't be getting into the details of that. P3 opened up 30 seconds in already. We do see a very well-held garage point as the sentry gun put in some work. Bolu also played OBJ. Leon's going to get spotted there. He's going to get ousted. He's on the yellow side of, or the yellow lamb head glitch. He's going to get spotted by Bolu, who just can't get his shots to connect.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of holding this point with their setup, right? They had Bolo behind that back blue van. They had Aerith over by the yellow Ferrari, and then they had basically the rest of their teammates shoving up through that middle sort of circle to make sure that if they were trying to come from water side, that they were already pushing towards the new point, and B, just cutting them off before they could even get to the point. So a very, very solid hold to get them back in this game, but they're gonna have some work for them if they're gonna want to try and break court.
Yes, indeed, as I do see Bolu has full streaks, Goliath, Predator, and a Sentry Gun. Again, the Sentry Gun paying off as he puts it in the front side of Kitchen, preventing the rotations over from the stair side of the map. All they'll need to hold here now is going to be the actual front side, which is going to be held by Tectonic, who is just absolutely OP with those Equalizer. Little B going to be pushing up mid. Now a retake comes through, and it is indeed in favor of the guys over at Team Bobby. They're down 2-1 in the series. They need this game.
It was a good break. They were able to push like through Kitchen and back in that jungle side of things. They were able to get those spawns. Now they're sort of spawning out towards where Tiki is or towards the center of the map. They're pushing from water side, but if you're trying to push from the front on this hill without any sort of Kitchen or back presence, that's just not going to be fun. They're deciding to set up in Kitchen right now, trying catching people off the spawn, which is exactly what Hitman was able to do, playing inside of that money window, trying to lock people inside of court and inside of jungle area so that they can try and hold these the next point very well, looking towards just water stairs.
T5 opening up the early advantage for D Hitman. They have about a 20-point advantage as they had a decent P4. The guys over at Team Bobby definitely played a massive retake, but nonetheless, lead still in favor of the guys over at Hitman. Bobby going to be there to beam Tectonic. He's going to be instantly traded as Little B's going to be there for the refrag. They're going to continue their reign of terror here in P5 as 30 seconds in. 30 points almost for them as they are just racking it up at the moment. We are going to see a retake from Bolu, who has been playing a massive OBJ role, 85 seconds and counting. That is not a normal scene for him, as he has been fragging out 18-7 and still the highest player for OBJ. Well played, Bolu.
Bolu's putting in the effort, yeah. I mean, I know Bolu is definitely the voice and reason for this team. He's always that really smart IGL, so I think one of the reasons they're so in this game is because of how well he's playing. He's playing the objective really well, and he's just not missing. When those two things are in conjunction with one another, and you have such a strong anchor in this in Bolu, you're gonna be in a really nice spot. So we're gonna have to see if they can keep this going right now. They currently do have a little bit of control of the hill, able to even up the score and take the lead right now. But on the reverse side of things, they do, Hitman's team does have spawns for P2. You like to have that laundry side when you're getting in the kitchen.
We do see the ring break come through again for the Hitman team on the backs of Bolu's Goliath getting destroyed. And now this is an interesting predicament. You've got to contest here. You can't allow these guys to continue to take the points here, as it does look like they opted to push out of the ringside. They can't get a W here. They could have if they had remained in the point early, but now it's just a day late and $1 short for them.
They just completely, Hitman's team just completely gave up that back jungle in the back kitchen. Like, literally all of Bolu and Bobby's team went waterside to go for these spawns because they're like, okay, well, they can't win off that now. We need to try and win off the P2. And they did just that. I mean, Hitman does spawn in court, but they have really good control of the point right now. And as I say that, it instantly gets broken. Little B gets a triple kill, Leon kills one, now they're all on the point, that's game. So, what do I know? I know literally nothing. I see people playing for spawns and doing the thing I think they need to do, and then they just lose.
That is exactly what you call the, my friend Denomine says, unique spawn situation for Hardpoint. Literally no
Little B
rewards.
Little B spawned in court.
How much
Why
sense
did
does that
Little B
make?
spawn in court?
Yeah.
Like, all of Bobby's team was there. On the point, and like they rotated through court and waterside to get there. Who knows?
Nonetheless, Team Hitman taking the bag here in game number 4. They're going to be up 3-1. Man, it's like they lit a fire under themselves after that Search and Destroy matchup, because that first game was not even close. 150-23, right? The Hardpoint Summit, the very first game Bobby took. That was the only game that they took so far.
Yeah, they blew him out of the water. Slowed down a little bit. I know he had massive hill time, 1 minute and 19 seconds in the hill, but 23-14. It's not a bad score line by any means, but if you look on the other side, Tectonic 28 kills, Little B 28 kills. Like that's just hard. It's hard.
It is, and it's going to get even tougher here as we're going to be moving over to a Search and Destroy on Summit. What a map to play here. We saw it earlier. It definitely is going to be an interesting one to see if Aerith snipes. And I know Little B might snipe, but I'm assuming they might make a transition over to a different gun due to the way that this map is played. It's just so close quarter encounters. So many interactions going to be taken on early. We'll see how they do here. Game number 5, Search and Destroy Summit.
I'm not sure how much Aerith likes sniping on Summit. Right now. Yeah, currently has the Bison. I've seen a lot of really good snipers decide to not snipe on Summit just because, just the map layout, right? Like, it's really hard to get a good sniper lane. You know, if bombs down over towards like Gondola side, sure, totally understand that. If you plan it for, you know, the P3 side of the map on B, yeah, I can see that too. But besides that, but as I say that, she does switch to the sniper. So I'm just an idiot, and I'm gonna stop making predictions.
Oh, you know what? The aggressive push too. It's not like she's posted up spectating and looking for any info. She is wanting the heat. She wants the smoke. She's gonna get it there. Little B actually gonna spot her as he does get that frag. That's gonna leave Vague in a 1v5 flawless victory first round for the guys over at Hitman. That really could have gone either way though, based off of the trades that were made. Ultimately, Hitman's team just a better first round for them.
And Big B does it again with 2 sniping kills. Just yeah. He's hard. When he's on like he is today, it's hard to stop him. He's just not missing really.
He's not even gonna get a chance to play here as Vay gets the stun to come through. He takes him out. 3 all here going into this second round of the Search and Destroy, as we did see 2 trades for each team. Bolu and Vay go down. Mod's gonna have the, or not Mod, but Leon's gonna have the bomb in hand, rotating through this bottom computer area. The nade gonna come through up top. He might get one. Nope, nobody's there. Mod 6 gonna retreat back.
Aerith gets a big kill onto Leon, looking into the bottom towards P1.
Oh!
Oh my god, the quickscope is absolutely disgusting. Shooting the bodies even.
Oh my. Aerith, why you gotta do him so dirty like that?
You saw the quickscope, right?
That.
Yeah, you did. Oh my god, that was nuts.
I seen it.
I got your stream up and muted, so I just check up because I know there's a little bit of delay. I'm like, did he see that?
Oh, I absolutely saw that. Violated. The trophy comes through. Oh my god, a full send to top control. They gonna be the first casualty. D Hitman gonna lead the pack. D Hitman gonna be taken down. 4-4. Going in. Little B spots Aerith. The trade. Well, no, that wasn't Aerith. That was actually Mod. As Little B gets taken down, as well as Tectonic at 3-2 now. Leon and Cypher are gonna be left to take out the OP. Aerith, Bolu, and Bobbers. Cypher takes down Bolu. Big frag.
Yeah. Bolu got that big double kill to really give them the advantage. And obviously it's 2-2 right now, but positional advantage, I would say, goes a little bit towards the side of the blue team. They're just gonna... Actually, no, sorry, excuse me. It's just Aerith in a 1v2 now. So take that all back. But Aerith is gonna do exactly what I expected. She doesn't know where these people are, right? She doesn't know what site they're going to. She's just going to wait for maybe some information, some sound cues, see someone's cross, so she has an idea that both of them are going to be over towards this B site. Going to be playing in here, just trying to see if she can get a pick. Doesn't have really an AR or an SMG to take a really good close-range fight in a 2v1 situation. Get a huge quick scope off the bomb heady, and knows that the next one has to cross, gets a hit marker. She's going to hop it.
Oh, she's not even going to stop, dude. This is well
she's gonna
played.
hop it.
Cypher. Get outplayed, my guy.
So
Aerith gets the hit marker.
So smart.
What a play!
That quick scope onto Leon was nuts.
Wow. Leon got violated right there. That was tough. As Aerith clutches the 1v. Was that a 1-2 or 1-3?
1v2, and just plays the map so well. It's like, okay, he's not going to reach out, and just hops bomb. So well done.
So well done. 200 IQ. I mean, I don't know if anybody else in this matchup would have been that bold, but she had the situational awareness to know that he was not going to re-peek it. Well, I'm baffled still. I'm still at a loss of words.
I mean, I can't believe she hit that snipe off top bomb.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I know that
facts.
Right now, she's in a 1v5, excuse me, 1v4, and it's not looking too great, but, like, I cannot believe she hit that shot still. That was unreal.
As I say that, Denominate coming in chat. What's up, Denominate? Is your power back out? We has power, he says. Man, I'm so glad you got that back, bro. That is tough. Hope all is well moving forward. Game number, what are we on, 5 now? As the nade comes through, almost blast
4.
Leon there. Gonna get top control. No one there to answer the door. It's a 5-5. We've got Aerith on the other side. We got Mod. Everyone playing conservatively. Hitman gets taken out. Bolu takes down Little B as well. Sim, or Vay rather, takes out another. And Tectonic and Leon going to be left on their lonesomes.
Yeah, definitely much more of a swing round. So this would be very, very good for Bobby's team to sort of get back in this. Aerith is not missing. That is just gross. Gets a quick scope from the top terminal into where P1 is. And right now it's a 5v1. All up to Tectonic. Knows where the bomb is, has an AR to his name, is getting pushed, however, though. Slides back up onto Mod 6, but Mod 6 is able to take that gunfight and bring it so that it is 3-2 in favor of Team Bobbers.
Yo, Mod's definitely going to clip that. He took down the GOAT Tectonic. That is definitely going on his refrigerator tonight. The kids are going to be
absolutely
living in that.
Mom just gave him a gold star. They're going out to Blockbuster and getting a pizza for that report card. You better believe it.
You best believe it. All right, 3-2 as the sides flip. We're going to have one casualty early as Bobby gets taken down. Hitman going to get one on Bolu. Hitman finding some shots with the BY.
Iconics able to get one, but Aerith jumps out the window and instantly trades out. Vay gets one, and Aerith gets another. Aerith gets another, and that's all she wrote.
What? How did the roles change that fast? They were up 5-3 in the man advantage. Team Bobbers on the brink of a comeback here.
Aerith is nuts, and like Aerith and Vague when they're hot, like it's so hard to deal with them. There's a lot of potential on Bobber's team over here. Let me tell you something. Tectonic looks like he's taking a bit of a nap over here in the back for a second. I don't know if he's switching loadout or hopefully he didn't have a DC issue.
That'd be tough. Hitman picks up one. He's going to go ahead and carry the team this round. Leon takes another one. That's going to be a 5-2 bomb planted at A. Bolu and Vague. These are the two players you want alive. Bolu picking up 2 big kills as they were trying to push through the tower site of the map. Leon going to be right here too to wreak the havoc. Leon going to be spotted. Leon gets the better of that trade. That's going to leave my guy Vague in a 1-2.
1v2 situation. Vague on himself. He's no stranger to these situations. Has good positioning. Knows that he can play bomb. Oh, there's one.
Well
there's
played,
two.
Vague.
Perfectly played. Perfectly
wow.
played.
That was a 2v5.
I did not say that you go to Blockbuster get a pizza. It was common in the 90s as a kid, if you got a good report card, you'd go to Blockbuster and get a pizza. Pizza in a movie. Right? I'm not crazy, right, Verdict?
No, you're not. You're not crazy. That was an absolute flawless statement. I knew exactly what you meant there. Oh, Hitman, get violated. Vague, gonna get one, gonna get two. Easy, cheeky kills. This is gonna be a dub for the boys over at Team Bobbers as they are down 1. What was it, 1-3 or 1-4? It's 1-3. We're in game 5. Yes, 1-3. It's gonna be 2 in 3 as Leon's gonna be left on his lonesome. 1v5 scenario, not possible here. Mod's gonna get some shots on him, but the kill is going to go in favor of none other than Aerith.
And we got ourselves a game. We got ourselves a match. Listen, there used to be dude, I don't know if you ever saw this, but when I was real young, I still remember to this day, there was a McDonald's Pizza Hut combo building. Like a KFC Taco Bell. It was McDonald's and Pizza Hut in the same structure. Okay?
That's toxic.
There's crazier things. How about Little Caesars and Kmart's? Okay? Talk about being old.
That's hilarious. Yo, we got something else here. We got man, what is that? It's a wing place inside the Walmart now.
Oh, really?
American Deli. I don't know if you're familiar with American Deli, but bro, they make
There's
some
actually
bomb
like
wings.
next to no Walmarts in Los Angeles.
Get out of here.
There's like tons of Targets and stuff, and there's like Costco and things like that, but like you have to go really out of the way if you want to try and find a Walmart.
Game number 5 in the books. 3-2 score in favor of Hitman's team. 10-3 for Eric. She was pretty flawless in that matchup. I give it to her. She clutched the 1v2. That was a clippable moment, guys. If you're in chat, go back and clip that. I need to see that again. So we're gonna get geared up for our next matchup.
I just swallowed water the wrong way.
Down the trachea. Down the rod pipe.
But man, I'm so glad I'm casting with somebody who understands the 90s themes of life. All these young kids these days. Did you know that if you were born in like 2000 that you can drink? Like almost. Yeah, depending on when you were born. If you were born in 2000, you're old enough to drink in the United States now. How wild is that?
That is wild, man. We're getting old.
We're old.
We're boomers.
Yeah, actually. At least you got hair still. I'm the bald boomer over here.
You know what? The funny thing is, my older brother and my younger brother is like 7 years younger than I. They're both bald.
What?
He's a fireman and he's bald, bro.
They must be so mad.
Oh, they are so resentful of me. Every time I pop up at a family event and I've got a full head of hair, fresh haircut, they're just like, don't even take pictures with us. Yeah, they have hats on and everything.
I got a nice variety of hats. Yeah, this is my.
Oh, I still love my hats.
World of Warcraft hat. Thank you. There you go. Much. Or at least I got good facial hair, right? Thank God.
Hey, you know what? My little brother, best beard grower ever, bro. Literally takes him like 3 days and he's got a full like grown everything. Me, I've been working on this for like 3 years and it's gone nowhere.
Dave the Mod, 22 was the time I first shaved my head. And it wasn't because I was like bald, but like my hairline was like at 22 was like to here. And so it was like that little, this kind of thing, like that little bit of something. And
Oh,
so
yeah.
I was just like, you know what, it's time.
I think my little brother's still in denial. He is not. I mean, I'm gonna paint the picture. He's diabetic. He's jacked though. He's big guy, like stout, literally like 215 pounds, solid muscle. Fireman, 6'3", just
Jesus.
I mean, everything genetically handed to him, with the exception of the diabetes, which actually was genetically handed to him. But he's made the best of that, and I absolutely love him for it.
You know what? Diabetes is terrible to have. It's lifelong
type
struggle
1,
and it's
type
hard.
1.
I will say this. You know, it must be nice if he's a big workout dude to have insulin.
True. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's like he got diagnosed with diabetes, and then all of a sudden he just became an absolute animal.
Well, do you know what insulin does when you're working out?
It dehydrates you, right?
Well, insulin actually also, it's really, because you're sending, it basically sends carbs right to your, like, up the bloodstream to your muscle, right? So what people who don't have diabetes will do is, like, if they like work out a bunch, they'll drink like a shake that is like 70 grams of carbs and just sugar, and then take insulin. And so that all of that just instantly promotes metabolic growth and repair. The thing is, if you take insulin wrong one time, you die.
You're done, yeah.
You go into cardiac arrest. But he's taking it as something to help him with his life, but like in conjunction with all of his great habits of working out, it is helping with his
absolutely. That's what I figured. I had a friend when I played college football. He had what are the things? The little patches on the back.
Yeah.
He was just a genetically mutated freak, like literally 12-pack, like probably the most ripped person I've ever played football with, and he had stamina for days. He was literally built like a horse.
Yeah.
And just an absolute animal on the field and in the weight room. It was just unbelievable. It looked like he was taking steroids. He was that jacked.
Insulin helps a lot with metabolic muscular growth. But, I mean, the trade-off is you're dealing with a lifelong illness.
Yeah, absolutely,
so
absolutely.
Props to your brother for making the best out of his situation and just being an absolute monster. So that's so awesome. But looks like we're just waiting on Tectonic, everyone, as we talk about insulin.
That's right.
I
still have hair, Zach. Take that, buddy.
By your doctor. Don't take drugs is what the end of the story is.
You see, you take drugs, it's gonna be bad, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Yo, Cypher in the chat, a legend. Let's go. Also, Denominate is like 2 years younger than I am. So I think, in his defense, I think he may have misheard you on your comment earlier with the Blockbuster ordeal. He is on mobile. Oh, there we go. Game starting. Game number 6, 3-2 in favor of the guys over at Team Hitman. We're going to get geared up for domination on arguably one of the best maps in the game, Firing Range. We're going to see everyone in this. Let's go. Game 6 starting up 3-2 favor of the guys over at Hitman. We're going to see the early B push from Hitman. He's going to push all the way through spawn. Picks up one cheeky one onto Bobbers. Mod going to be running for his life. Have no fear. D Hitman is here. He picks up another and a spawn nuisance. Thank God Aerith is there to nerf him as she pulls out the Bison PP-19 as we do see A and C held respectively by each team. Not much on B site. That just Hitman running across mid trying to spray and pray with that shotty. He gets beamed yet again. And a even matchup, a standstill as trailer control going to go in favor of Aerith here.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I had a emergency work thing that unfortunately came up, so I apologize for the non-comments.
Oh, you're good. Little B opting to one life snipe here is interesting. B is going to get pushed. They are easily going to get it here as I do see multiple players. Vey going to clear out the path. No, they are not. 75%. Bobber's going to be on backside trailer. Nobody on B collectively, we're going to see Mod 6. He is going to go ahead and sacrifice his life and live to see another day. Cypher going to be there to take out Bolu, and that's going to be a B and A cap for the guys over at Bobby, who are down in the series, need another dub to tie it up.
Contact with enemy.
All right. A little bit of traction on the A site. Not going to pull any pressure off the B site for the guys over at Hitman. And now we're going to see Aerith peek out. Oh, Leon, just an absolute cannon with the chopper. Oh, my God. Give this guy a chopper. He will destroy the whole team. And this is a map that you can do it on. Going to prevent any kind of rotations over from the firing range area as he's forced to reload back top wood. Bolu going to spot him. No, Bolu get lasered. Aerith going to be there. Vague. Oh, my God. He is just popping off with the chopper. Thank God Aerith was there to nerf him. That is going to relieve a little bit of pressure on this Team Hitman as Leon, or not Team Hitman, but Team Bobby, as Leon has just been an absolute violator.
Targets in sight.
A little bit of
Trying to
traction.
get back into watching the game, but it looks like it completely kicked me. I'm sorry. So you're going to be on your own.
Oh, that's quite all right. A triple cap is coming through as Team Hitman just absolutely clears the hill. We're going to see Hitman kill Vague with the spikes. Mod 6 and Bolu are going to try and get something going here on C. Tectonic going to be there to prevent that. Tectonic's going to be taken out, and the triple cap is going to be stopped after a lot of damage has been done. 60 to 43 and counting, as we do see Hitman and team take off with the lead a little bit here in the first half. Still plenty of action left to go, and firing range as a whole, you would expect Leon just to run rampant, and he has. Taking a look at the scorecard, 8-5 so far, 17-7 for Tectonic. How have I neglected that? What a guy. As B is about 75% capped, he's going to be able, oh my God, he's using the GKS. This is my favorite gun to watch him use. Used it in Champs last year. It's making a comeback this year. He's using some of the older metas that he's enjoyed using in seasons past. I've seen him use the LK and pop-off. I've seen him use the GKS in this game. It's such a nostalgic fill-in here as we're getting geared up for the second half. 75 to 50 in favor of the Hitman. I think it's a shot of water here.
Yeah, sorry, you're doing a lot of talking over there. It's all on you.
No pressure.
I am watching the nice restream you got going.
Oh yeah, we're killing it, bro. Hey, all right, Tectonic gonna be peeking mid. Oh my God, just violated Mod there as he's gonna get some B control. Vague gonna be there to refrag. Takes out 1, 2, 3 big kills, and now the push for A comes through as Vague gonna go ahead. He's gonna be stunned by himself, dude. That is a self-inflicting wound. As 4 players are taken out the hill, Leon gonna be spotted. Leon gonna be beamed. B should be easily capped here. Cypher gonna be there to go ahead and clean Bobby up off of his death machine. And about 80% capped on this B site. Vague gonna be peeking in wood. Vague gonna be getting another, as he has just found a lot of action with that Bison. He is gonna continue on his rampage. He's 17-15 at the moment. Aerith popping off 2-14-9. But the story today is all Tectonic, who is 21-11. He is single-handedly, well, I can't say single-handedly. I saw Leon with
Basically
a amazing, basically single-handedly, 22-11.
I love seeing him.
Positive.
I love seeing him run around with the GKS because you don't see it so often. I think the GKS is just such a good weapon. You know, it's got the flexibility of an AR with a slightly lower time to kill, but the handling of slightly lower time to kill than some of the SMGs, but it's just such a good all-around, all-purpose gun, I feel like.
It is, and a triple cap comes through. C is going to be traded. No! This is going to give us an opportunity to listen in for the comms over at Team Bobby, as we do see them taking the double cap. We'll listen in and see how they are communicating.
Little B is just not missing.
Go for C, go for C, go for C. Where, Mod 6? On outside, on you. Okay.
Yo, American.
Yeah, we're chilling right now.
Hey, bot team.
What?
I already died.
Can you get
Trailer, little B trailer.
Finally. Holy
we just
freaking
gotta
shit.
anchor both of them. We just gotta anchor both A and B.
One barrel.
Barrels.
Oh, yo, chill. Oh, bro, one
Hey,
lag.
top 10.
Bottom wood, man. Bottom wood. Take bottom wood. Just hold top wood.
75 MS, bro.
Firing range.
Dude, I completely let you get killed there. That's 100%
Bro,
my fault.
I don't even know
Hunter
what I'm
killer
dying
again.
from, bro.
Oh my god.
Bottom. You gotta get to
Top 10 sentry. Death machine dead.
All right, you heard it there. They had a bit of a control here in the second half. Now it is looking like Hitman might just take over this series as they are on the brink of winning yet again another game. Current matchup, 3-2, Hitman's got the favor. They take this, they could be closer to match point. B needs to be capped. They're getting closer to triple cap territory as I do see Team Hitman just running away with this lead. 127 to 114. Hitman's team's got a double cap at the moment. Yep, it is definitely triple cap territory. 45 points is, or 35 points rather, or what is needed. 20 only for the guys over at Hitman. They should definitely be able to take this without any contestation, unless by some grace or miracle they'll be able to cap a triple cap. They get C. They're holding A. Tectonic is top wood and is somewhat in control of B. Mod 6 is going to be spotted, taken down. B is not going to happen. A is going to be easily capped. This is going to be game, set, match here for Team Hitman. They are going to run with it. Tectonic playing very well. If you take a look at the score, 29 and 15, almost double positive. 25 and 15 for Leon. So Leon's popped off too, as we do see B come through. Cap is done. They're heading for the triple. As Little B going to be the only man there. Leon's going to be there with the chopper spray. He's going to be taken out. Mod 6 going to clutch it up. The triple cap is going to come through. But C is on the brink of captured. It is going to come through. No, it's going to be denied. The C cap on the brack. Oh no, D Hitman does not. He does. Wow, what a close finish. That is going to do it. 150 to 145. D Hitman sacrifices life. And it pays off. They win. Game number 6, they are up 5-3 now.
That's nuts.
4-3.
What an insane game. Sorry again that I had those issues, and I unfortunately do need to leave the cast a little bit early, Verdict. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave you to cast the last few games on your lonesome.
Oh, dude, that is quite alright. I completely understand how that works.
You're too good to me, you know that, right?
Bro, I'm just working with what I got, man. You've been an absolute blast, bro.
Yeah, dude, anytime you want to cast, let me know. I'm totally down. It's been a great time. I hope that you have a great rest of your match. It looks like Hitman's team is poised to do quite well, but who knows what's going to happen in the long run, and I'll be eagerly waiting to see the end results when I am able to check later on.
We will keep you up to date. It's been a pleasure today. Absolutely phenomenal job, dude.
Thanks, you too, man. All the best, right? And take care, everyone.
GG. We are going to get geared up for the next game in this series as we do see Aeolus exit the building. We're going to be doing this solo, guys. We got this, though. All right? Game number 7 about to start off, and you guessed it. That's right. Hardpoint Hackney Yard. This could be a turning point for the guys over at Team Bobby. They're going to have to come through in the clutch for us here as we are getting geared up to start. Get Day in there. Yeah, hey, come on through, Day. Let's go. Are you in the chat? Let's go. Day is going to be joining us for the co-cast.
I'm gonna grab my iPad real quick.
Rock and roll, my guy. We're going to go ahead and get Day in here. Do you have power or not?
Currently.
Currently, gotcha. So we'll just keep face cam. I'll do it solo on this. Day's coming through for the co-cast. We're going to get started up. Hardpoint Hackney Yard.
All right, I'm getting COD opened right now.
Is it 5-3? No, it's 4-2. It's 4-2. So we just played game 6. D Hitman's team is up 4 points 4-2 over the guys over at Team Bobby. Just going to wait for Day to join the lobby. Let me let these guys know. Hey guys, give us just a second. We're going to have Denominate join in and co-cast due to Aeolus having to leave early. So give us just a minute for him to load into the lobby.
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate it. Hey guys, give us
Like,
just
general,
a moment.
everyone's like,
Start this next
washed,
matchup.
and I'm just like, you're so wrong.
I'm not stupid.
All right, here we go. Gonna have Denominate joining us in for the co-cast. I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. Team Hitman already celebrating so far as they have just ran away with the lead.
How's the broadcast been so far?
Bro, it's been a banger. We had a phenomenal series at EU. Especially this one's been pretty decent. Started off with a blowout from Bobby's team, 150-23 in the Hardpoint Summit. And it has been everything but Bobby's team since. Team Hitman just running away with the lead 4-2 at the moment. I'm not stupid. Hitman 2021. Hitman. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I was able to catch the better part of that last game, and it looked like Tectonic was frying pretty hard. Was a little shocked to see the GKS come out, but
the Jickus
seemed to work out pretty well.
It did. He absolutely was lasering. That gun is... It definitely takes a certain skill set to use, and he obviously has it. Not a lot.
Well, I think something important for anybody that maybe watched the broadcast yesterday, the Masters, is that Masters was played on the previous update, and we're playing on live now, right? This event is on live.
This is.
Yeah. So pretty big update, pretty big meta change in the shift from yesterday's event to today's. My game is at 99% loaded. I just don't know what it's doing.
GKS is Tex Baby. Oh, I love Tex Baby. That GKS used to be one of my favorites to use back in the day. Obviously, he is just an absolute beam with it. He knows what he's doing. Getting geared up. Day's going to be loading into the lobby. Do you have everything downloaded?
On the emulator, I do. As soon as it goes, and it looks like it's going right now. Skip.
While you're doing that, I'm going to step away and get some water real quick, okay?
Can you DM me the room code? Because you don't have
Yes.
this account added.
Yeah, you know what? Let me DM you all of that first.
Player.
And the passwords also sent. I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
All right, we are good. You are in the lobby. There we
Indeed.
go. Game. So let me change the map real quick. I don't know how that changed. Spectator slot condensed. I don't normally do the room lobbies, but we are doing it now. Hardpoint, Hackney Yard. Everything is good and set to go. We're ready to rock and roll.
All right. We'll get rocking and rolling into this. And it should definitely be a good one. It sounds like Team Bobby started the day off pretty good, and it has been pretty downhill since then. So we'll see if Team Hitman is able to keep up the positive effort that they had from that last game. Obviously, bouncing off of firing range, they were looking solid. And almost a big comeback for Team Bobby there at the end. That triple cap was almost there, but Team Captain Hitman secured the C cap and got them the win.
Bro, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not a fan. I'm not trying to be biased towards any team. I'm not trying to be picking a favorite. I was so rooting for Bobby's team as the triple cap came through, and for sure thought they were gonna be able to get that win. But Hitman sacrificing his life for the greater good. Just 1 second, dude. That's all they needed, and he provided that. They took that game, and it was such a heartbreaker. So close for the guys over at Team Boppers. Team Hitman going to be occupying P1 here as we'll see some action over at P2 here shortly. Bolu going to come down for the cheeky kill on 1. We're going to see the break come through. Bobby going to be taking down the pop-pop from Hitman. Whoa! 2 big kills for Hitman.
Yeah, pretty wild start back and forth here currently. We do have only a couple seconds left on this point. We're getting ready to move over to P2 with about a 6-point lead for the side of Team Bobby. Not really sure what happened there, but somehow Hitman is alive. And it looks like Team Bobby are pretty set up for next. Oh, man. Oh, big plays coming out of Hitman there. Gets one with the shot. He gets the second kill onto Bobby himself. And, is going to take out his gravity spikes. He's got his HS-21 out. Obviously, Hitman pretty well known for the shotguns. I expect to see him pretty much using them probably all day long. But yeah, obviously, Tectonic as well was the player to watch last game on firing range. Right now, sitting at 5-3, so not horribly carrying the way he was before. In fact, it's Bolu currently top fragging in the lobby, 8-6. With Hitman not far behind at 7-5.
Yeah, Hitman definitely making a run for the show here with that HS-2126. I call it the pop-pop because every time you run up on someone, you pull the trigger, it's pop, 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 pop. And he made great use of it in this hard point so far, as we did see a great point break for him. Mod 6 was able to clutch up the OBJ there for Team Boppers, who are only currently down about 21 points. P3 opening up, going to be favoring this back warehouse area as it's going to be a shootout in the open portion. This is probably one of the most dangerous points in the game, am I right?
So far, seems to be the case. I mean, it's definitely a little interesting as in just the fact that, you know, these aren't teams that regularly play together, so some of the strategy that can really help make or break this point may not be there. And it is a very dangerous point to try to cap just because it's so open. Yeah, you have that slight roof cover, but I mean, it is grenades and tacticals galore that flies into this point. And knowing Hitman is running around with a shotgun, I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm throwing my body in some random corner. So.
Yep, he gonna camp it out. We're gonna see Bay push up, jump. He gets away from the grass spikes, but does not get away from the HS-2126 as he got popped there. We are gonna see P5 opening up. It's gonna be back green, or not, bottom green. P4 opening up, rather. Sorry, bottom green. I had the right terminology, just the wrong point. And the early advantage is gonna be in favor of Team Boppers, who actually gonna be rocking OBJ at the moment. Bobby from OBJ needs to. This game has gotten a little out of hand. 15 seconds, though, as they are going to be continuously uncontested there. Bobby going to be spotted. Oh, my, the pop-pop. Put in work, bro. Hitman! A one-man wrecking crew with that HS-2126.
Yeah, we do have Tectonic still rocking the GKS, so again, something a little bit new that we haven't seen in the meta for a while. Obviously, Hitman as well with the HS-21 out. Not something we normally see in the meta, but definitely something that he individually is known for. Ooh, Tectonic getting taken down in a big way. Team Boppers were sitting down about 25 points, and that gap is close to just about 5. So they're actually in a pretty solid position right now where they can start to make the comeback. But we definitely have to keep an eye out for the fact that Team Hitman are pretty heavily set up, I would say, for the next OBJ. So not a bad spot for them to be in.
Not a bad spot with Hitman right there with that HS-2126. Got to be able to man the point. We're going to see the Hunter Killer drone be thrown. Bobby trying to get some action here. Bolu going to be peeking inside. Bolu's been a terror here in Game 7. as we see him 20 and 19. Bolu beams Hitman. Mod6 going to be there for some OBJ, but is instantly traded. Cypher going to be there on point and is going to be contesting before he is traded. Definitely going to be a sweaty one here in P5 as we see this back warehouse get occupied probably by both teams equally. Maybe the guys over at Team Bobby will be able to prevail here as Leon's going to be last. A little bit of hope for the guys over at Team Hitman. He's going to be just a nuisance. He is still alive, still in the point. Little B going to be there for support, and nobody really capitalized on that. It was really just a back and forth trade, so a lot of contesting, a lot of not really anything. 11 points is what separates these two teams here in this Game 7.
Target's in sight.
We see P1 opening up, early advantage. Hitman and Team Cypher and Hitman going to be in the point. Cypher going to be the last one alive. Cypher takes down one, and Bobby. Tectonic gets spotted. He's taken out as he was playing the outside, trying to clean up some outside work. Bobby's team is going to be on the point. Hitman pushes up, unknowing Bolu was going to be there, and they are going to be able to capitalize on P1 a little bit more as, no, the guys over at Hitman actually going to be able to get a retake. Mod going to be there for the retake for Bobby. Leon and Hitman both get in and take him out. That is going to be 20 points a game, set, match, and just that much closer to a W here in this best of 11 series.
Best of 11, you said we're on Game 7?
We are on Game 7.
And what is the current
Game 8,
score?
I'm sorry, 5-2. Oh, 4-2. No, it's 4-2. It's 4-2. It's game 7, 4-2. If they win this one, they'll be on match point.
Okay. Well, then I would say maybe the little bit of benefit that we can give Team Bobby here is the tribe factor, right? We've got Bolu. He's obviously one of those players that just gets better as the day goes on. And we can definitely see that developing right now. 29 and 14. Make it 30 for him as he has made the break into the point. He's going to survive there, not without picking up another kill. And he will drop at that point. And it's looking like the hold might not come through, and this one's going to go over to Team Hitman. But with Bolu playing the way he is right now, I definitely have high hopes for these games from here on out to hopefully be leaning a little bit more Team Bobby. Not because I don't like Team Hitman, not because I don't like any of the players on Team Hitman, just because we don't want to see the action end quite yet. We've got a lot of pros in the scene. We've got a lot of content creators here as well, so there's definitely some spicy matches left ahead of us.
Some spicy ones indeed, as Hitman racks up a total of minute and 36 seconds on the hill. We'll forgive you for going 16 and 20. You did exactly what was necessary to get that dub. Bolu. We're going to go ahead and make a point of this. Bolu just got the vaccine shot today, and he's not even feeling good. And he goes 32 and 15, my guy. 32 and 15. And man the crap out of that top tire shop, just unable to do it on his lonesome there, as we do see game number 8 go in favor of Game 7 go in favor of Team Hitman. They are up 5-2. They're on match point here. Is the comeback real for Team Bobby? We shall see in this next matchup. It is going to be a search and destroy on none other than Meltdown. What a map to play on and be on match point, right?
Well, definitely an interesting one to be on, and definitely something that each of these teams need to consider as we move forward. You know, Meltdown is one of those maps that I talk about every time it comes up. And it really offers two distinct play styles. And looking at the lineup that we have, I specifically would say Team Hitman's success probably should revolve around B on this particular map, because B tends to lend its favor a little bit more to the team with the more dominant range advantage. And hands down, we would give that to Little B. He's by far the best sniper out of any of these players here. If you're Team Bobby, I think you should know that, and I think you should capitalize on that. I think you should be hauling A every time until there is any sort of resistance.
I completely agree with you.
That may give them a little bit of an edge where they haven't seemed to have it so far.
They have it, and if they can answer back here, they are on the brink of an elimination. This is not the move. I know Bobby is fuming right now. I know Bobby's like, come on, guys, let's get this going. Bolu trying to amp the squad up. Aerith and Vague. This is an OP team, so the fact that Hitman has just seemed to run away with the lead just shows you how much of a coordination and a team strategy that they have been able to follow, and a lot of team synergy for a team that literally doesn't play. Oh, Vague absolutely violates Hitman off the bat. Gets another one in Tectonic. Takes down Cypher. No, Cypher gets that trade. Little B and Leon are going to be left in a 2v3.
It's all up to you now.
Yeah, so far, a pretty spicy start. It's a 3 versus 1. Little B gonna make it a 2 versus 1 as he is trying to clutch up for Team Hitman here. We do see him rocking the B side with that sniper, you know, kind of as expected. Is gonna swap out the Renetti for I did miss what he picked up, but the hit marker is gonna give the kill over to Mod 6, and first round is gonna go over to the side of Team Bobby.
A much needed first round here in game number 8. Match point for the guys over at Team Hitman. Vague popped off at the beginning. He picked up 2 big opening frags, and we did see Mod 6 close it out there. That is a big kill for him. He's going to put that one on his refrigerator too. That is definitely one to talk to the kids about, bro. Game going through. Vague picks up another one as the opening frag goes in favor of Bobbers. Hitman going to be beaten yet again as he takes down Bolu before he is traded. So it's a 4-3 scenario now as Tectonic, Little B, and Cypher all going to be held outside of this little staircase mid. Or, oh my, gear side of the map. As Cypher is just putting in some work. He's got the blade out. He's going to take a shot on Bobby. What a shot. Mod 6 going to be left in a 1v2. Bomb is down, though. It is picked up. Mod 6 picks up 1. Cypher going to be spotted. Cypher, oh, does get the better of that transaction. That's going to be a 1-1 search and destroy round in favor of the guys over at Hitman.
Defend the objectives.
I think we might have lost Day there.
You did. I was muted. Sorry about that.
Hey, look, I've been there.
I'm sitting there talking. Yeah, sitting there talking. And you're like, I think we lost Day. Yeah, no. Great clutch up, specifically by Cyber there in that last round. He's sitting at 4-1 right now. A huge reason why they are able to tie this up. Do have a couple kills coming through, including a pretty big one for the side of Team Bobby. Bolu getting that early pick onto Little B. And line them up, knock them down. Team Hitman falling apart this round. It's now a 1v5 on the shoulders of Tectonic alone. Now, if I was a betting man, if I thought anybody in this lobby could clutch up the 1v5, Tectonic would be one of the people I'd vote for. So we'll see what he's able to bring together here. Obviously, he picked up a kill, revealed his position a little bit there, and this is... Oh my goodness, absolutely turns and it dumpsters Aerith in the corner there. That was pretty hard to watch.
Bobby's going to get ousted here as he's on the opposite side of Truck. He's going to be absolutely one-shot, but the push comes through.
My goodness.
6 get violated. Another one for Bobby, get violated. It's a 1v1 Bolu and Tectonic. If anybody can do it, it is Tectonic, the man, the myth, the legend, the former region MVP from last season's championship Tribe team. This guy is a force to be reckoned with as they all pushed in one by one. They all fell. Bolu going to be left in his lonesome to clutch it up. Tectonic going to get the bomb down. Guys, if Tectonic clutches this, if he clutches this, what are we going to say? Oh, he throws the killer drone too.
Oh,
Bolu.
No.
Going to be down below the tunnel. The drone is not going to get a hit, but it's still going to be in the air lingering. And Bolu going to be left on his own. I think it might have hit the ground there. Oh, Tectonic! You beast!
Lost that round, but it's
the ace! The 1v5! How disappointed will the guys over at Team Bombers be after that clutch?
Well, like I said, if there's any players in this lobby that I would have believed in for a 1v5 clutch, Tectonic was certainly one of them, and my faith was put on good shoulders, if I do say so myself. That was a pretty solid call. We do have Tectonic falling this round, so a big opening pick by, I believe that is Aerith, and you know, it's hard to say. I mean, there were 4 opening picks for Team Bobby last round, and Team Hitman still able to clutch it up, so we'll have to see what they're able to do. Like I said, it is Tectonic down this time, so I think this does present a little bit better of an opportunity for the side of Team Bobby to tie things up.
I'm still, like, in shock about that round. Tectonic, an absolute legend. 1v5, doesn't matter what happens here, as the nostalgia of that round is definitely going to live on. We'll continue to talk about that. That'll be a story to tell your grandkids, children. As D Hitman going to be left on his lonesome. We'll see how he fares in a 1v5 scenario. I'm not going to put all the pressure on the world for him to clutch it up as as Tectonic did last round. But I've seen him hit some pretty decent shots with the shotty. Not necessarily the HSO that he has in his hand here now. Aerith's going to spot him. Aerith's going to beam him. That's going to be a 2-2 round in favor of the guys over at Team Bobby. And I just got a correction. I need to clip that, says Sylvia. Yes, clip it. I just got a correction in chat. It's Cyber, not Cypher. I don't know why I was calling him Cypher. Any rate, round 5. This is going to be the last attacking strategy side for the guys over at Team Hitman. They're going to make a full send to A. Vay's going to be out. That is going to give them a free bomb plant as Cyber does get it down. That's going to reduce the clock to 45 seconds, and the pressure is on.
The bomb has been planted.
Yeah, so far, a pretty back and forth game. We do have the first blood advantage going over to the side of Hitman. Looking like he might get another one here if Bolu takes a couple steps forward. There it is. Hitman picking up a solid kill there. Definitely a good player to pick up. And that might be enough for them to secure the round. About 20 seconds left on the board. We did have Mod 6 pick up a kill onto Little B, but it's going to be another one going over to Hitman. Make it 2 as he finds Bobby as well. Where's the body shooting Hitman? We absolutely expected a little bit there. But the round win is going to go over to the side of Team Hitman. They're up 3-2. And sides have switched. That's going to give side of Team Bobby the opportunity to kind of dictate what side of the map we're going to play this round.
We'll see a B push 5 send as 4 players are going to be met here on the gear side of Meltdown. Aerith going to be trying to peek this sniper perch. Hitman exposed, going to be taken out as well. Cyber going to be taken out as Aerith just absolutely beams. Does not miss that shot. Bomb's going to go down.
How is Vega alive?
That's a great question.
I was trying to figure out if he was alive or not. His picture wasn't grayed out, but he had no health. None. I'm going to have to watch that back on the stream. Okay. How is Vague alive? Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Destroy the objective.
Another round in favor of Team Bobby as they tie it up here in the search and destroy. 3-3. They take that first attacking round. We're going to see a similar strategy, except for 4 players are going to push through the B side. 1 going through Boiler Room. That's going to be Vague, who is going to be playing the aggressor here. As he has held control there, they're going to go ahead and get the push towards the site. Tectonic going to be out. Tectonic going to be taken down. Leon going to get the refrag. Leon going to be traded. Mod 6 and Bolu going to be making their way towards the site. Bolu going to get the bomb down. Mod's going to go down to Cyber. Hitman spoiling the plant as Hitman is taken down by none other than Aerith. And Bobby and Aerith are going to be left on their lone. Little B in a 1v2 scenario. Will he be able to clutch it up? Bomb is down in the B side effectively. And we got ourselves a showdown.
Yeah, it does seem to be the case so far. Bobby rocking the pay-to-win AS Val. Yep. This skin can be confirmed pay-to-win.
Sniper.
I think he has a video on it actually, but Lil B gonna pick up the kill there. It's now a 1 versus 1. Aerith versus Little B. Little B gonna pull together the round win there. He's gonna pick up round 4 for the side of Team Hitman. And I did send you a picture, Verdict, of Vake's health bar, and I just don't understand how he made it through that round alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Bobby here. I am confusion. How does that happen? Literally,
I don't know.
No health there. Disintegrated.
Literally zero. Literally zero, and he lived.
Absolutely
amazing.
Zero.
We are into round 8 of this here Search and Destroy. We do have Hitman picking up first blood onto Vague. That's a pretty solid pickup if I do say so myself. The B-bomb is now planted by Team Bobby. It is a 4 versus 5, 30 some seconds on the clock. And they are starting to get knocked down left and right. Little B finds Mod 6. Little B finds Bobby. It is now just Aerith. Aerith is down, and with plenty of time on the clock, this is going to be round 5, going over to Team Hitman in another flawless round.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
The hit marker feels bad. Aerith does take the shot and lands it on Hitman, does not get the kill. However, Leon did get the push from the backside, and they are going to be on match point. This is going to be on game point for both the search and the series. We're going to see a full send to A, as only 2 players are going to be there to reciprocate. That's going to be Tectonic and Little B. Little B going to get... Oh, man, how did the shot not hit? Aerith makes a pay peek, and Tectonic going to be there to spoil. Tectonic going to push up and force Aerith out. Mod and Aerith are going to be left on their lonesome. Cyber going to take some shots. Tectonic taking down Mod Aerith in a 1v2 scenario. This is a tough situation to deal in. Takes the shot underneath the ladder. Does not hit or connect, and that is still a very, very... Oh my, the tech peak. Cyber going to be left in a 1v1. Is Tectonic going to get taken down? Well, half health. If Cyber was able to push out, he could have probably gotten Aerith. Nonetheless, Aerith is full health, and Aerith on the prowl, going to try and get this plant down. Cyber expecting the B push to come through. It's not there. It is on A, my guy. And now the guessing game comes through as Aerith left in a much more manageable position in a 1v1 against Cyber. We'll see how this pans out.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Aerith can get the clutch here. This could be the final round if Cyber is able to pick up the kill in the defuse in the next 25 seconds. He is kind of a dinosaur, if I do say so myself. There's no way he didn't see the laser.
Oh, that's tough.
Apparently he didn't, and that's going to be a big clutch by Aerith, making things a little bit more manageable. Hanging on to the lifeline there, 4 versus 5. Still need to find 2 more rounds out of Team Bobbers if they want us to get into what would be a game 9?
Game 9.
Game 10?
Game 9, correct.
Are we in game 9 or are we in game 10?
We are in game 8 right now. 5.
Oh, we're in game 8. Okay. Again, this is my fault for being late, chat. But
No.
So...
He can't take blame. His power went out. I cannot allow you to take that blame. We'll keep you informed of the score. And have no worries on that. 5-5, man, no advantages. Bomb is planted. 40 seconds on 35 seconds actually. As D Hitman takes down 1 and Bobby. Hitman gonna push up. Oh my god, force Aerith out. Mod's going to be there to get a refrag. Mod's going to be taken down. Bolu picks up 1, but the pain is felt. Little B picks up 1. Vague takes down 1 and is left on his lonesome 1v1 scenario. Little B going to be right on the gear side. 11 seconds. We're at a standstill. No, I had a spectator glitch. Vague going to peek out. Vague. Oh my god, what is going on? Am I spectator glitching? No, Little B might have disconnected, and a freebie is going to go in the hands of Vague as he takes down Little B. I'm not sure what was going on. He was hella lagging there.
Yeah, something was going on. Didn't even go for the defuse. Wasn't looking like he was really looking out for the opposition either. So, yeah, it could have been a disconnect or something of the sort. But either way, it is tied up. We are in round 11 of the Trovo Showdown here. 1-for-1 trade, make it a 2-for-1 as Tectonic finds Vague and Bolu. arguably Team Bobby's biggest hopes for winning this game. We do have the bomb planted by the side of Team Hitman, and it is a lonely Bobby, perhaps about to sing his final song as Cyber gonna come pick up the kill, gonna pick up the round win, gonna pick up the game win, and not only that, gonna pick up the win in this series for Team Hitman.
Almost comeback for the guys over at Team Bobby. What a series. Team Hitman take it 6-2 on the backs of a very well established run. They have just been almost impenetrable here in this in these matchups. The first game was a blowout, and ever since then they've just been running the tables. Taking a look at the scorecard here, Tectonic 9-7, 8-7 for Cyber, D Hitman 9-9. Vague, not gonna let your efforts go unnoticed. 12-8, 9-7 for Aerith. Even though it looks like the guys over at Team Bobby had a better fragging game, the guys over at Hitman just prevailing in the utmost respect. I got to give that series, or that Search and Destroy game, to Tectonic, bro. That 1v5 clutch. I mean, if he's not the GOAT, I don't know who is, bro. That was just, I'm at a loss of words. I am just not even able to speak on that. That was just a phenomenal game round for him, indeed.
That was huge. That was absolutely huge, and you know, that was round 11 there at the very end. So, had Tectonic not clutched up that round, we could be in a very different scenario. So, I definitely think that is something to consider. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I wasn't here for the whole broadcast, but I did have fun for the time being. So, thank you for having me, Verdict, and yeah, I think that's just about all for us.
It is all for us. Hitman takes a bag. They take the series. We watched the Team Turu versus Team Suziglu earlier. They took Team Turu took the win 6-3 in that series. Been a very eventful day. Been a long one. 4.5 hours we've been going. As I'm taking a look at my stream time, 4 hours and 41 minutes to be exact. As we are coming to a conclusion, we're going to get ready for a raid. We're going to go ahead and raid the Latam Trovo Showdown. As don't go anywhere. We're going to be right there with their action, guys. Much love for everybody who showed up. Much love for everybody who stayed. Got to give a shout out to everybody, including Trovo, for providing us with this $1,250 showdown. Absolutely enjoyed every minute of it. Stay tuned as we get ready for this raid. And guys, come back and join us on tonight in my channel. We're going to be hosting the Meeseeks Madness Royale as a Battle Royale event for a weekly tournament. Looking forward to it, guys. Much love.